Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get started because this is a long run. Let's do this. Teach him how to play Battletoads? I don't think I've ever played Battletoads. Well, I mean, like, I've done, like, the first level, but never really played it. Michael, thank you very much for that resub, man. 19 months too. Gosh, I didn't realize I've been an affiliate for as long as 19 months.
Crikey.
Crikey. So before today, my PB splits that I'm running against are like a 656. I don't actually have my 640 that I did off stream saved on my splits. Third policeman, what's up, man? So I'm running against my 656. So I should pretty quickly get like 20 minutes ahead or so. Hey Temple, thank you very much for that host. How you doing tonight? Thank goodness we get a baseball break. Hey, now we just gotta watch the Rockets tonight. Let's swap to attacking number 2, because he's the one that's taking damage. Oops, I forgot to switch. Last night was so brutal. I turned it off when it was 6-2. I already felt like it was already hopeless. That's the pessimist in me. And then I looked at later and it was 8-2, and I'm like, oh gosh. And then it just got worse and worse. This is a really bad fight, by the way. Hey, nice. Reset. That was a pretty slow fight. Optimal fight there is probably like a 305 or so. About 20 seconds faster. I am not resetting for anything. I'm finishing this run. I want to have a recorded run for this, considering how much I've practiced this. I have, according to the Switch, I have over 50 hours on it already. And I bet I practiced it close to 75 hours before I even got to the Switch on the PS4 version. Or not PS4, PC. So I bet I have over 100 hours of practice so far, and I've never even recorded a run. Yeah, the Switch version made this so nice. I was already pretty prepped to speedrun this thing, and then they came out with a Switch version. It just made everything that was like quality of life that speedrunners wanted for this game, they put in for the Switch, and then some. Yeah, I know DQ8 is 8 to 9-ish hours, I believe. The Japanese version's already under 6, but they're using turbo, and I'm pretty sure that's where the big discrepancy is. I think this mode will bottom out or somewhere around 620. Correct. This only goes through the final kill in Act 2. No post-game content. I bet if you included post-game, this would probably be closer to like 10 or 11 hours. I bet you could do it pretty quick. Although I haven't done any of the post-game content in this version yet, so I don't know if there's anything added. I don't know. I've literally only played the Switch version for the speedrun. I haven't done anything casual related in this. Yeah, I did the post-game everything on PC. PC, I did everything on all the Draconian stuff on PC. Took me like 100 hours, but I did all the content on PC. So I know what all the content is. I just don't know if they added anything on the Switch version. I'm excited though to see how this goes. My first run kind of following these strategies, I ended up with like a 640. So I think second attempt at this I can get around a 635 or so. Oh, all the extra stuff is optional? Okay. You gonna go in? Did they add a lot of optional stuff into Act 3? Because I'm pretty sure I did all of the Act 3 content that already existed in the PC version. And I actually got every single character to level 99 as well. Did a bunch of grinding. It's my jam. Yeah, what's up, Frog? How are you? I'm not worried about spoilers, so feel free to talk about whatever. I don't know if I'll ever play this game casually on the Switch. You're about to fall asleep? I feel like I'm in constant about to fall asleep mode with a child. And I haven't even gone back to work yet. An extra super boss? Oh, okay. Harder than Kalasmos. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Kalasmos, with everyone at level 99, I beat him first try. Although I did know a little secret about using the sword thing. But I did first try him. I didn't know any other strategies about how to beat him. I did know about the sword, though. Just from watching other streamers. And I was doing it on Draconian mode, with all the harder enemies and stuff.
Follow my lead.
Harry just souls to use the sword during the fight to make him easier. And it's not really a secret because everyone tells you to do it, but if you're not really paying attention to all the dialogue, you don't realize that it's a thing.
Let's get out of here.
Hey, what's up, Gamora? How you doing, man?
Come on, quickly.
Just chilling after work. That's what I would be doing normally. I go back to work starting next week. Yeah, you just use the sword as an item. The Sword of Light or whatever it's called. The final boss is doable without doing that strategy, but it is extremely, extremely difficult without it. Oh. I didn't mean. I'm sorry if I spoiled something. You beat him without. Were you doing Draconian mode? Or the hard enemies? Because I don't know what he's like without the hard enemies. I never did it with or without that. Okay. Yeah, make sure you use the Sword of Light during that final boss. Or you're making that way unnecessarily harder for yourself. I'm not sure what the Orb of Light is from Dragon Quest III. I never actually beat Dragon Quest III. I think Dragon Quest III is the one that I gave up on. Because I got frustrated with the whole tile hunting thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a similar idea. Where technically you could do it without it, but doing it with it is so much easier. And almost makes it feel like it's actually a fair fight. Whereas without it, it just... I don't know how people do it. I know people have done it. Tells you have to get a combination of really lucky and... yeah, mostly just really lucky. I have started playing the original Dragon Quest games again on my phone, because I already own Dragon Quest 1 through 4 for iOS, and I feel like for those old tile-based RPGs, they're really good for playing on the phone, and plus the Dragon Quest versions they have on iOS are really good. So I just beat Dragon Quest 1 again, and I'm working through Dragon Quest 2. I went very minimalist on my layout style for the splits. Hopefully that's okay. Where I don't show the time that the split happened at, just the plus minus. Try to keep it minimal for this layout. We'll see how I like it. Alright, I always struggle in this Mango Grove shopping. Because it's like the first big menuing section. See if we can actually get it this time. Pretty quickly, at least. Is also where my first big time save is. The splits I'm running against died to Tricky Devil. So I have a free like 6-minute time save if I don't die. Have I played the 2D mode of this? I haven't. I've watched a few streamers play a little bit of it, but I haven't played any of it myself. And I know Ellie is trying to route the 2D version as a speedrun, but the 2D version just overall is going to be much slower because there's random encounters that you can't avoid. I haven't fiddled it at all, though. Okay, we're gonna sell Eric's sword, boomerang, and clothes, and the bag stockings. Whoops. And then, whoops. Leather shield for the bag. 2 boxer shorts for the bag. 2 pointy hats. And 4 chimera wings. Where's he going? Okay, just making sure he wasn't gonna warp right in front of me. Figured that was worth a pause. Okay, let's forge a bronze sword real quick. I actually try to not get this perfect because it wastes time showing that it got perfect, and it makes the Tricky Devil a chance for you to do enough damage on one of the cycles that he heals when you don't want him to. I think we're fine there. We didn't get perfect. I don't want it, I just want +2. I was intentionally being not perfect though, so it doesn't count. What's up, Wexel? Okay, gotta do some equipment management right here. Eric, offensive. Hero, defensive. Gemma's Charm. Seed of Life on Hero. Seed of Strength on Eric. 7 herbs to Hero. 2 to Eric. And then Eric gets Flame Slash. So again, because we got that sword sword +2, we can just go all out and we don't have to worry about Tricky Devil healing on the turn that he does. It's like turn 3 or 4. If you've done over 50% of his health, he's programmed to heal on that turn. And if you get a perfect bronze sword and you're doing flame slashes and frizzes enough, he will end up healing on that turn because you've done enough damage. And to counteract that, I end up like just doing a regular attack instead of a flame slash.
Let's go.
That might actually be bad. I'm gonna heal with Eric too, just in case. He should be dead right here. There's that time save I was hoping for because I didn't die. And you hold on to any of the stat boosting seeds for recipes? No. I don't remember the seeds ever being needed for recipes. They're just items. Granted, I haven't played the Switch version casually, so I'm not sure, but in the PC version, you never needed them as recipes. So I'd be surprised if they changed that in the PC version. Is this the world record? It is going to be the world record, Vic. What's up, man? And by going to be, I mean it's going to be my personal world record. The fastest speedrun of Dragon Quest XI ever done by an Andy Perfect. In all seriousness, my skill level is already at the point to compete with Ellie, who is really the only person who has dedicated a lot of time into the English version. I think me and him, even though I don't have a recorded run, I know me and him are pretty comparable skill level right now. How many Andy Perfects are competing? More than you'd think. I'm hoping I didn't have to use more herbs on that fight than I normally need to. Because I felt like I had to use a lot. We'll see. Oh, whoops. Gotta talk to Gemma. It's okay for not looking at my notes. Andre Parfait. And back in the old days, when I needed to come up with more names, so like for like characters, I remember way back in the day in like 2011, I finally decided to give World of Warcraft a try. And I played for like 2 or 3 months and I kind of got burnt out on it, but I had fun with it while I played it. But I had to make... My first character was Andy Perfect, of course, but then I had to make more characters. So then I just made different versions of Andy Perfect based on different languages. So I had a Spanish version, Andy Perfecto. I had a Portuguese version, Andy Perfeito. And I didn't get any further than that, but yeah. So I'm doing big boy strats on this next dungeon. No grinding for the griffins, just going all out. It's like... It ends up being like, makes this dungeon like 4 minutes faster, and the next dungeon about 2 minutes slower. Overall about 2 minutes faster. And then after that, after the next dungeon with Jarvis, it all evens out. Okay, and then first thing, before we actually go into King's Barrow, we have to go save. And it seems like it's a safety save, but it's for winging out, using the Chimera Wing. Chimera Wing, the item, same functionality as in all the other Dragon Quests. Although it's a little more flexible, you can use it to go back to the last place you saved, or the most recent town you visited. So by saving here, we get out and can progress very quickly. Because we don't have zoom yet. So while we're doing this dungeon, we're going to pick up the Strength Ring to give Eric a bit more offense for the boss fight. And then the Strength Ring kind of gets used off and on throughout the rest of the run. And then we go fight one enemy that's required to... I guess technically it's not required, but we're going to use it to get both Hero and Eric 1 extra level and pick up a Strength Seed. Or no, I think it's a Strength of Seed of Resilience? Defense? I forget what seed it is. I know it's a seed. And it's a good one. Where's the cloud? Stay away from the cloud. You can equip that also in fight, but I don't know, I just like doing it. Doing it in fight, I think, is technically like a teensy bit faster, but it's kind of wonky, the menuing you have to do. I don't like it. I feel like I can be just as fast in the equipment menus. And it's fine going all out for this next fight because we'll level up, and when you level up, all your stats get maxed out again. We're gonna set everyone to Show No Mercy. Oh gosh. Show No Mercy. No. Okay. That's kind of wonky. Should this be the first game you've ever played on your Switch? If you like the classic JRPG style, it is my... I would say it's...
Nice.
Classic JRPG style done modern to perfection. I love it. See the defense on hero, right? Yeah. Just had to check to make sure.
You want some?
Yo, what's up, Swish? How you doing? I do indeed live. Oh wow, you're already pepped up. We'll do that with Hero when he doesn't need to heal on a turn. Let's go and do it now. No, it won't kill him, so we need to hold off.
You want some?
We'll do it right now. How is Young Perfect? He's good. Me and Lady Perfect are exhausted, but life's good. This is a really clean fight, by the way. This is really fortunate. Everyone pepped up really fast. You're kind of hoping for the pep up during this fight sometime, but... And you're also kind of relying on it. But it happened really early, and they kept doing the deaccelerate thing, and it just everything worked out nicely.
Oh yeah.
Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. It's always nice being 33 minutes into the run, and you're almost 7 minutes ahead. But again, the splits that I'm running against is a 657. Ideally, I'd like to get a sub 640 for this, which I think is totally doable. In reality, I think a really good run could be sub 630 for me at my current skill level. So we'll see how it goes. I think sub 640 is pretty free unless everything goes crazy wrong. Hey, thank you very much, Zubble. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. I am indeed a father of a 3-week-old. It's a different lifestyle, I'll tell you that. So one of the first things we're going to do in this town is buy some chainmail for Eric. If you do the alternate strat that I was talking about earlier, you end up having enough money to just buy the chainmail without doing anything extra. But because we kind of did a faster strategy, we have less money, so we're going to sell one of those magic waters we picked up. It restores 30 MP. They sell for 250 a pop. I feel like MP heal items are always expensive, regardless of the game you're playing. So then we will not do any more leveling or any other stuff before Jarvis. We just essentially run straight there. We do pick up an extra piece of armor, a better shield for Hero, and an accessory for Eric, but that's it. Accessory for Eric is like partially for defense, but mostly for selling. It sells for 1,500. Money is extremely tight for like the entirety of Act 1. Once you get like a little bit into Act 2, money is pretty much a non-issue. Yeah, layout's great, Swish. Thanks again for making this. It's fantastic. I like it a lot more than doing the full screen with the transparent splits. I think it looks fantastic.
Now listen, you.
Keep going the wrong direction to get to things. So I learned this lesson the hard way. Whenever you check campfires throughout the game, it gives you that location as a zoom location once you get zoom. But that doesn't work until you have the ability to do zoom. So in all my earlier playthroughs, I need this campfire up ahead as a warp point a little later on in the game to get a better sword. And I was always checking it now when I go through. But if you check it now, you don't actually get it as a zoom location. So you have to make sure you do a slight little detour a little later to check the campfire to get it as a zoom location once you actually do know zoom. Checking it now does you no good. We are going to save though, because it'll be our last Chimera Wing location. Doodaloo, doodaloo. Enemies cooperated through there, sometimes they can get in your way. Okay, for the most part, we're just running through this dungeon. Picking up a couple chests on the side. Making sure to avoid enemies. But because we're doing this faster strategy, this boss can sometimes go a little slow, because if you do the slower strategy, you gain an extra level on Hero, and he ends up learning Sizz. And Sizz is a huge help for this fight. But we're not going to learn it. So we got to do a little bit slower. And this fight can be a little iffy. You basically spend the entirety of the fight just healing with Hero, on top of Serena and Veronica's heals. I guess Serena's not Veronica's.
That's one heck of
No saving, because we need our last location that we saved at for our Chimera Wing. So even if I wanted the safety save here, that'd be a bad idea. If we do die, we'll just take the autosave. Wherever I've never died to this fight, actually, so I don't know where that actually takes us. Usually the autosave isn't that bad, though. Okay, let's try not to die. Oof. Don't start out killing Hero. Usually 3 flame swords and a frizz will finish him off. So when you do have a chance to sneak in a frizz on the shadows, it's worth it. Uh-oh. I already gotta defend. Uh-oh. Don't kill Hero. Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna heal Hero.
I got you, partner.
Yay! That's good to know.
This will help.
Ooh, that block. Okay, they're playing a little nicer right now. Will this Frizz kill it? Ah. Regular attack will finish him off. Okay, one down. As soon as you start getting these guys down, it starts getting a little easier. Let's move him closer. Thank you for attacking those over there.
You want some? Thanks.
Like I mentioned, this fight goes a little slow when you don't have Sizz, but it's all good. Hopefully Eric will pep up soon so we can get a nice little pep attack on Jarvis.
You want some?
He's being really friendly after that first big 2-turn attack that he did on like turn 3. And everything's been pretty good. Oh, here's another one. Ooh, nice. Way to go, Serena. Oh, dang it, I wasted the pep. Oh well.
Thanks. You want some?
Perhaps this will help.
It's really like getting close to half dead. Yeah, I knew this was gonna be a little slow just because of I missed that pep ability. As long as I don't die though, I'm happy. Long fight. One thing I could have done better on that fight is when I healed on with Hero when there was still that one shadow left, and I didn't realize Pep was running out on that turn. But that's okay. So now we have to go find out where this rainbow is, and they tell us that it's in Octagonia. Or no, they tell us to go to... not Octagonia. The sand place. What's the sand place called? I forget. Can't Chimera Wing yet. You have to... All warps are locked right now because you have... There's a little cutscene once you try to leave. To learn Zoom. The sand place. There's a sand place in every video game. Gallopolis, that's what it is. Took me a second. And there is an icy place. There's every single generic RPG, JRPG trope. They're jam-packed in this game. And that's not a bad thing. Bum, 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 bum. You gotta do a little side 2D mode real quick. Go to is it Tickington? I think it's Tockleton. I forget what it's called. Ticking Tockleton. What is this place called? I think it is Tickington, isn't it? Yeah, Tickington. See, I know what I'm talking about. This is the first thing that we found out was added to this version of the Switch run. This is the first bit of new content. But you know what we're gonna do? Do what we're required to do and then leave. Doodle-doo. And then we don't even have to walk all the way out. We just leave this room and we can zoom out. The only bad part of that, it makes you lose your horse. You would expect I was riding my horse when I came in. I want my horse back, but no. Thank you very much, RJ. I appreciate that. Hello. Oh. You need the charger too? Okay. Ba-dum. I forget where all my time saves are. I know in my... When I did my 640 every once in a while, I didn't actually like run my splits or anything. I just had just a single timer running. And I know at one point I compared, I was like 17 minutes ahead. Like, beginning of Act 2. But I don't remember, I don't know where the time saves are. I just know that I have a lot of them. We're going to be picking up some items here again because, as in a lot of RPGs, early on you're looking for any way you can to get money. And we're still in that boat. Money is extremely tight. Hey, Shadow Killer. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, family's doing great. Oops, wrong side. So a lot of the stuff we're picking up is, I mean, we use it for a little bit and then we sell it. First chance we get. Hey. Yeah, the last boss fight has 3 shadows that you're fighting alongside the actual boss. Ooh, super laggy while everything was loading. Whoops. And whenever the cutscenes start, I'm just sitting here pressing and releasing Y until I can start skipping it. We are gonna grab this turban up here. It's been a little chilly here. We've had a few cold nights here, but no snow yet here in the valley. I think the lowest we've seen so far is like 27 one night. Temps in the teens, oof. Okay, the goal here is sub 107 or 106. I forget what time I want. It's a sub 107 or sub 106 is what I'm looking for. Either way, it's a difference of like a second max. If you get bad luck with the horses, sometimes they can block you. Don't mind me just drifting on my horse. I already missed one of the boosts, so I gotta make sure I don't miss too many more. I think I'm fine now. I guess it's the sub 107 I'm looking for, and I got it. New record! Anybody remember that Mario Party? That was like my favorite part of Mario Party, when Toad would jump in. You did like some slot cars. New record! Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Zoom is blocked again here, so you can't use it. You just gotta run out like a lame-o. Here's where we have finally start building up some of our character skills. And once we get Sylvando, we have to kind of do some cheese to learn probably an overpowered move, considering you can get it technically right when you get him, which is a Hustle Dance. It's a full party heal. And the game, I don't think, really doesn't want you to have that yet. Because we have to do some shenanigans to get it. As soon as we leave here, though, we're going to do some equipment stuff, move stuff around and whatnot. And then we're going to do some more a little later. Offensive on Hero and the Concrete Earrings. Serena gets offensive. And the Fishnet Stockings. Hero learns Flame Slash. Serena in Spears learns Cattle Prod and Attack Power plus 10. Veronica learns Magic Might plus 10. And then we ride over. Doodle-doodle-doo, doodle-doodle-doo. My old route had me picking up that Beast Bone if I didn't have at least 140 gold right now. Because that gold was that tight and it sells for 25. We're gonna just check, or go here just to get the zoom point. All you have to do is check the campfire, and you get it as the zoom location. And this is, I believe, literally the only time in the game where we're gonna do any grinding. And it's like 2 minutes of grinding at tops. It's pretty quick. Yep, still in the prestidigitators. Oops.
Let's keep at it.
Hey, what's up, Mike? It's just a fast fight because it's all one group, so the scissors hit everybody and they don't do that much damage to you. They're pretty safe. And then we're gonna pull these next two together so we get a fight of 5. Come on over.
You want some?
Just getting some dailies done and some games you play before getting back to DQ8. Nice. What are the dailies? I feel like if I had to guess, either WoW or Final Fantasy XIV. Those are pretty powerful. Boom. Whew. They both did boom. FF14, a random mobile game you play. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I've been playing the same mobile game for like 5 years. I've been a Clash of Clans guy for many, many years. I love Clash of Clans. I've tried a few other mobile games, but haven't really gotten into many others. Tried Final Fantasy Record Keeper for a little bit. I kind of got tired of that one. So yeah, I've been playing Clash of Clans for like 4 years, 5 years, somewhere around there. Okay, and that's all we're gonna do. I believe we lose a little bit of time on the split because we changed where we kind of did stuff. A lot of the shopping was done on a previous split in the past, in my earlier run. It all ends up kind of being the same amount. You just kind of do them at slightly different places to save a few seconds. In the past, we would do most of the shopping in Gallipolis. Oh my gosh. Hello. Okay, let's not lose hero here. Bum, bum. Bow.
Careful now. You want some?
This is a bad start.
I hope this helps. Ooh.
No sap and no poison. Who are you gonna crit? Crit Sylvando, how about that? I'm actually gonna heal Eric to make sure he lives too. Okay. Poison? Oh, come on, where's my poison?
You do get in such scrapes. Thank you.
You want some?
Really unfortunate on the no poisons connecting.
Stop slapping, Serena. Take this.
It's all good, Brash. I was disappointed, but I'll get over it. This is kind of a rough fight. Please don't crit Eric, because I didn't have a chance to heal him.
Snap out of it.
Oh, apparently I do. Bye, Veronica. I need a poison connect. This stinks. Here we go. Yeah, this is a really rough fight. Or should have pepped with him right there. Let's do a group pep and end this fight. Ah, it's not over! Maybe he'll die to the poison.
You want some?
Oh my gosh, he's still not dead.
Not at all.
That was awful.
I feel better than ever.
That was just a super unlucky fight. Only lost Veronica though. Could be worse. Hero dying there is probably the worst situation. So we're going to do some major skill stuff right now. And we need to sell Eric's robber gloves to have enough money to do it. So here's what I was talking about. Earlier I was talking about how Sylvando, we can get him to have Hustle Dance already, when technically we don't have enough skill points right now to get Hustle Dance. But if you finagle everything correctly, you can get it anyway. How devastating a kamikaze? In what game? I'm not gonna be completely honest here. I've never played Dragon Quest VIII. I need to eventually. Oh gosh. Reset Sylvando's litheness. And then Sylvando and Whips, we're going to learn Hypno Whip, Type Power +5, and Lashing of Love. And then in Showmanship, we want Kiss Me Deadly. Reset his whips. And we learn Charm +40. Look at that! 10 extra skill points! Reset Showmanship. And now, in litheness, we want Hot Lick, Sobering Slap, tap dance. In showmanship, we want fuddle dance. And then we reset litheness. And in showmanship, we learn hustle dance. And then back in litheness, hot lick, and sobering slap. All done. We should save a little bit of time on this split because I believe in my PB I was using an old strategy, which would take a fight to learn the Seed of Skill, and then learn in the Luminaries tree, learn Zap on Hero to do extra damage to the Corolossus enemies. And then after the fight, we'll just go reset it. But instead of doing that, we're going to play a little riskier and just go with Sizz. Sizz will do like 12 to each enemy, whereas Zap does like 35. Because you're just missing one skill point to be able to learn Zap. Corolossus is one of the RNG heavy fights. If things go south, you just die. One of the things we're relying on, it's not impossible to do it without it, but it helps a ton. We're gonna be using a sleeping, or one of the items we picked up in Gallopolis, the hibiscus, to put one of them to sleep. It has a 75% chance of putting one of the enemies to sleep. If it fails, then it's going to be a scary fight. If it works, it's pretty much free. Thankfully, though, your autosave is just at the beginning of the dungeon, so it's like a probably 2 to 3 minute time loss every death. Thankfully, I've only died to the boss once, ever. But it's that and like Tyriant are probably the most common bosses to die at. Okay. So we put the hibiscus on Eric because he has the fastest speed, I believe, and he will always outspeed the either Corolossus. And basically means before they even have a chance to attack, I have a chance to put one of them to sleep. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it works.
This must be the.
Wow, wow. We're already an hour 16 in. It doesn't feel like that. I like that little Veronica emote. Okay, now we just run to the Corlossus fight. It's not a very long run, thankfully. Time's fun when you're having flies. What's up, Dig Dug? Now you can go through the water right there to make it a little faster, but I always screw it up somehow. I always just end up bumping against stuff. One of the scariest parts about this boss is, I think if you're unlucky, they can one-shot Veronica. She's weak enough that can happen. He also has an AoE. They have an AoE move that if they double up and both do the AoE move, I think you're just dead. It's not very often they do that, but still. Okay, let's go not die. Eric Servando, Veronica Hero. Eric Servando, Veronica Hero. Follow orders.
Ready for anything.
Alright, please work. Crud. Maybe one of them will use 4 Barons and I can kill something quicker.
Here. Here's a little something.
Nice 1 HP right there.
You're not gonna like this.
Thank goodness for a hustle dance. We're still alive. Still alive.
Roll me, darling.
Still alive. Chugging along. Oh my gosh.
Hold on, sweetie. Thanks.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna do it. Considering they did not fall asleep, that was fantastic. Never did the AoE attack. Who needs the sleeping hibiscus to work, please? You can see how that could go wrong real fast, though. Say, like, they both target Sylvando. Oh, good. My AoE heal is now gone. So Veronica takes 1 more damage. Oh, good. My main damage dealer for this fight is gone. Booby doop, booby doop, booby doop, boo, 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 doo, 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 doo. Booby doop, booby doop, booby doop, boo, 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 boo. Goal here is to die as quickly as possible. No, don't stun him. Ooh, nice crit. Sick. Whether you win or lose that fight, it's the same resulting cutscene. Okay, now we gotta weave between some guards. I would say it's like a toss-up whether I'd get into a fight somewhere. Some of these little cuts are very tight. This one always... If I'm gonna get into a fight, it's always that one right there. That one's very close. Oh no! No! I hit the wall and it slowed me down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sylvando's such a unit. I freaking love Sylvando. He's easily my favorite character in this game. Also, like, the most useful in the speedrun. He's not your main damage dealer, but he's got great heals. His attack up move is super critical in early game. Sylvando is useful in like every single fight once you have him. Middle barrel, can I get it? Nice. This upcoming fight can sometimes drag on. The nice thing is when you get Hero to pep up, and his pep up combined with Serena's move does like 200 damage. A+.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, whoops. Line up, please. Hero, Sylvando, Veronica, Serena. Nice. Who are you gonna kill? Ooh. Rude.
We're not done yet.
Need a little. Know your place.
No! He just lost ability to abilities? Oh no, he didn't. Spells.
All right.
Probably could have done a hot lick or something, but didn't feel necessary. Uh-oh. Baby Perfect isn't happy.
Here's a little something.
Take this.
Even with that fight, that was a pretty significant time save. Yeah, you rely pretty heavily on Gold Rush too, I forgot about that. When money's not an issue in Act 2, you lean pretty heavily on Gold Rush. I mean, you don't really use it, like, it's kind of just a nice little extra bit of damage in boss fights, and in random encounters used to get through them really quickly instead of running. It's still a weird world having a baby crying in my house. I'm sure he just woke up and getting his diaper changed, and he doesn't want his diaper changed right now, he just wants food. So we're just coming here. We came here to get that turtle shell for the money to sell it. This thing sells for another grand. And then there's a treasure chest in here for an item that, or just, I think it's another 1,300 gold. And it's gold we need to be able to forge some defensive equipment for Hero. So he has just a remote chance of surviving the fights in Octagonia. Hey, thank you very much, Andy. So this is going to be the first use of the Holy Water item. Holy Water allows you to avoid random encounters, which on the ocean is the only place where there are random encounters. Does this first install the crossbow challenges? It does not. You have to make sure to avoid this dock too, because if you get that dock message, it resets your Holy Water. You kind of have to take a wide berth. Yeah, and in the PC version and PS4 version, that is the faster way to do it. You hit all the targets in Dundrasil, and the reward for that crossbow challenge is 5 Seeds of Defense, which you stack on Hero, and it makes him survivable. That doesn't exist in this, so we get some extra money and forge some good equipment for Hero. And we'll be using that equipment for a few hours. So, I mean, you gotta do something to get Hero's defense up. That's what we do instead. We just gotta come in and out of this little doorway to get this as a zoom location. Doink. That's it. That was not a mistake. We'll have to zoom there later. We are going to stop by Octagonia. I mean, we're already right here. So we're just going to go in and out real quick just to get it as a zoom location so we can do all of our other stuff and then come back. A lot of bunnies right there. I'll go around. So yeah, as soon as we do this, we're gonna leave. And then go over to Dundersill. We're gonna sell a bunch of our equipment and buy a much better weapon for Hero. And then go pick up a couple items and some hidden treasure chests. And then right into Dundersill, the actual city itself. And back through the well is a recipe for really nice equipment for Hero, which we're going to get and then forge immediately. Both the armor and the helmet immediately. And then zoom back here. When you're going through here, it always pauses while it's loading the next area, and it always throws me off because it like stops the horse and you can't progress until it's done loading. It's the only place in the game where that happens because they made this area too big. Okay. Sell Hero's broader sword. Sell Hero's earrings. Sell a tortoiseshell. And then buy the black blade for Hero, and I need 4330 afterwards. Which I have, so we're good. Stop by here to get the Rod of Rapidity. Rapidity. And the Seed of Life from the balcony up ahead. We're gonna drop off the horse facing the right way. Because there's a bunch of golems and I need to get out of this area quickly once I can hop on the horse. Ah. Come in here real quick for the Devil's Tail. Or no, it's a Dragon Scale. I think it's the Dragon Scale. Ugh. Don't get the left chest. That's a mimic. Great accessory that we'll be using like the entire game. For some extra offense on whoever wears it. Platform, indeed. Thinking there was one more turn right there. We're gonna go and pick up the strong medicine here. I'm always like right on the cusp of needing more strong medicines during the next arena fights. And this strong medicine makes it so that I really don't feel the need to get another one or to buy more in the shop during the cutscenes. So I just grab this one, throw it on Hero immediately. Here we get our recipe. And with the Switch version, you can use the Forge anywhere. And we'll use it immediately. Make the helm. And another addition is you can buy missing recipe parts that you need, as long as they're not like rare ones. If they're common ones, you can just buy them for their cost. Some of them you can't buy if they're rare ones that you have to find. And then we're gonna make the armor. Okay, and then Seed of Life on Hero. And then let's transfer that Strong Medicine to Hero. And then Offensive on Hero. And the Dragon Scale we just picked up. Ah, I have too much stuff. Oh gosh, it's because of that herb I picked up. Silly me. Plain clothes. Discard. Here we go. And now we get to do all the arena fights. It is not uncommon to die at these arena fights. You can die at any single one of them. One of my practice runs, I died like twice to the girls. Thankfully, the game doesn't really punish you much. All it does is have you, like, restart the fight. But I lose out on all my items that I had. So if I burn through a ton of my herbs or something, could make the retries much trickier. Excuse me. So that's just the intro of finding out that Vince is my partner. Gonna head back down and sleep until the day happens. So we have 4 arena fights. And yeah, all of them, you can die to any one of them. That's true. 2D mode is probably scarier. A lot of the fights, you're kind of reacting to what the enemy does. And without that advantage, I imagine you're queuing up a lot of healing items and stuff, and you just need more stuff. Okay, time for the first fight. We're gonna pick up... Oh, we don't have inventory to pick up that. It's a magic water. We'll pick it up later. Thank you for critting him and not me. We're gonna focus on killing the Abominable Showman because he can make copies, and it means that Vince can, thank you for critting him again. It means that he can target useless people a ton, so we're just gonna focus on this guy. And they're about, on like turn 4 or 5 is when they do a combined pep attack. So I just start defending, because it could even happen as soon as now. The butt tornado. And I am gonna heal from that because the guy on the right can crit for like 65 on me. Pretty much just playing around that for this fight. Guy on the right should be pretty close to dead. Vince kind of focused on him in the beginning. That was a good fight.
Not bad.
Holy waters would not work on lower levels? What do you mean? Yeah, that's right.
What?
They wouldn't be useless everywhere. I think in some places in the early game they might be useful. And even in the late game, when your characters join, your characters always join in Act 2 at the same level. So when they join your party, and you no longer need hero in your party, you might be able to put all of those people that have joined as your party, and use Holy Waters to avoid fights. For a little bit. Because they join at pretty high levels. In the speedrun, hero is like level 22 at one point, and the people that join are like high 30s.
Up and at 'em, partner.
So right now, we're about 11 minutes ahead. We're on pace for a 646. If we just stayed even for the rest of the run. I'm really hoping we don't stay even, we save a bunch more time. Don't see why not. Oh, now let's pick up that water. Ramsey, thank you very much for that resub, man. 25 months. How you doing tonight? One of the originals.
Hey there, honey.
Oh, good.
Let's turn up the heat.
Oh, good. Thank you. Stop that. Wrote and ran a murder mystery for my sister-in-law last week. That's kind of fun. I forgot about this. I forgot about this.
Think you can handle me now? It's just you.
Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Everything's fine.
Feel the burn. Take
Okay,
this.
stop. Oh my gosh, why you gotta... Okay, good. I didn't have to use my own weapon, or my own gear. I need a lot of healing stuff for the next fight. Sizzle! Ah! Okay, good. Dead? Ah, so close. One more attack and she's gone. Okay, we're home free. Vince cannot die. Anyone that is fighting with you that does not have an HP bar cannot die. So like when people join your party temporarily, ooh. Like Sylvando did it for a little while, Serena and Veronica did for a little while, but they're not technically in your party yet, they can't die. They can take hits, but they won't die. Okay, I'm gonna probably note say you'll likely need to heal a lot here. Ooh. Hey, what's up, West Coast? How you doing? Thank you for targeting him. I wanted to save a heal. And I just hoped that he would heal me. And I hoped correctly. Okay, he's already taken like 200 damage. He only has like 100 HP left. If we get lucky, he could die in like 2 attacks. But I need to heal. What a dumb name for an attack. Toomerang. Oh my gosh, I get to attack again. He might die? Oh, fantastic fight. Didn't even heal him. He always heals if you're orange. Does he really? I thought it was a strong chance, but he doesn't always do it. I don't know. Great fight. Okay, this last one is probably the most likely to die at. The strategy for this fight is defend until Rab runs out of MP. And then kill Jade. That's literally the strategy. You don't even heal, you just wait for Vince to heal you. Don't. Here comes, what is it, the black boot? The black boot! Doesn't even do that much. Let the darkness consume you. Oh no! When I'm not. Oh crud. Oh crud. Get up, don't. Yeah. That was one of those times where you just get unlucky. Nothing I could do about that. No big deal. Let's try again. Knocked down and Vince asleep. Look at that leg work. Gotta heal myself because Vince isn't gonna do it. great attack. Why don't you do that every turn? Did like 100 damage. Ding. What are the HPs at? I feel like one of them might be close to death. Oh, never mind. Neither of them are. No one's even yellow. That was a weird turn. Crackle! Okay, he's getting close. He probably has like 15 MP left. How much MP does he have? I'm not even sure. 52 is what he starts with. Oh, he's out of MP. Time to kill. Snooze is his cheapest move, and he didn't have enough for it. Oh, but they're about to double pep again. Let's defend through that, and then... literally the first turn I start attacking. Okay, now we can kill Jade. Or whoever's yellow. A little unfortunate death, but it's our only death so far. It's aight. Slayer of Sands also took forever, but... his next boss is kind of a scary one too, Aractagon. It's always the early bosses in speedruns. It's all the early bosses where you're really underleveled, and then in this it's also all the bosses, really just the first boss in Act 2. First boss in Act 2 is terrifying. Still 10 minutes though. Always try and hit those holes perfectly. A lot of the gaps in the spider webs, you can, if you hit them at like the right angle, you don't actually have to slow down for them. So the scary things that Aractagon can do is he can confuse everybody. He can do an AoE attack that does a lot of damage. So it's kind of like a combination of he does the AoE attack and then paralyzes the wrong people that I needed to heal, and then it goes really bad really fast. No. Yeah, this is a tough boss. Even in the speed run, this is one of the harder ones too.
You won't escape alive. Stay focused.
I want Hero, Sylvando, Veronica, Serena. It's a rough start. Oh, Rab, you're the best. I could risk it and go ahead and oomph Hero now, but I don't know, I'm not risking that. Oh, I should have swapped her out. Okay, let's swap her out for Eric now. So Eric can try and get in the poison.
Stay strong, my loves.
More buffs. That was a good turn. Come on, poison.
We'll soon have that patched up.
He's already unsapped. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't realize that.
Hold on, sweetie. Thanks.
Come on, poison. He's still stuck in the web? Hero, please. We'll try one more time. Dang.
Careful now. Look after yourself. Hold on, sweetie.
I'm gonna get Eric's magic water used, and then we're gonna bring Veronica back in to resap. Although now is his turn, so go and do that, and then I will swap you out.
Need a little help? Take this.
I'm coming, darling.
This fight's not going very well. It's just kind of dragging. Poison ends up doing like an extra 200. Yeah. Ow. He's close.
How's about this for a pick-me-up?
This got really bad really fast.
Hot stuff coming through! Leave it to me. Thank you. Give me time.
Kill him? Oh my gosh.
I'm on fire. Who else?
That was a long fight.
Oh yeah.
But we didn't die.
Wakey, wakey.
Although Veronica and Serena were dead for that fight, but I don't think it really matters. Yeah, you can see how much time I could be ahead if everything were going well. Like probably like 16 minutes at this point, 17.
Let's do this thing. Oh yeah.
Had good cutting edge damage rolls, so I could just do an attack on the final turn. Saves, I don't know, half a second over to the cutting edge animation.
It's all over.
Now, if I were playing the PC version, this is where there would be about, I think a time to, it was like 15 minutes of cutscenes. Thankfully, there are not 15 minutes of cutscenes in this. You want a Skyrim version of this game, just this game, but in like Skyrim graphics. It's crazy how much time you can lose to fights that kind of drag on like that. 2 minutes just because Hero kept getting frozen and Poison never connected. I think I counted last time I did this. There's something like 12 cutscenes through this little area until you actually get the orbs. Let's count again. Here's number 2. 3. Número 4. Five. Six. Seven. Eight. Nine. I like how it put me back in regular clothes for that cutscene. You might think we're done, but oh, we are not. 10. I think it is 12. I think I was right. Here's number 11, and then there's a 12th when you're trying to leave, and they actually give you the orbs. And we do get to use, we were talking about holy waters, we get to use the last holy water in just a moment. Once we're out on the boat. It's the last really chance that we get to. And from here on out, I think most of the time the enemies are more powerful than you when you're on the boat. You don't like how this game did Puff Puff? I mean, what way is there to do Puff Puff other than like the screen going dark and people saying Puff Puff? Do 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 do. Puff puffing a cloud. I do like it when you get a sky or when you get a bungee jump. Bungee jump, puff puff bungee jumps. I'm not talking about anything. Ignore me. Thankfully, getting Jade makes the next few bosses almost trivial. Tentacular is super easy compared to Aractagon, which is interesting because it doesn't feel like the immediate next boss should be easier, but it's way easier. Multi-thrust is like a cheat code. And he's cheating. I'm always cheating. When have you seen me play legitimately? I haven't. Ooh, going straight into Little Mermaid. See if we can get away with only 3 encounters. It's either 3 or 4 encounters on this trip over to the next place. Hopefully we get 3. I want Jade, Rab, Sylvando, Hero. Oops. And I want everyone following orders. And by following orders, I mean run away. I'm not playing any draconian options though. That's essentially cheating. Playing this casually with no draconian options on almost feels too easy. In my opinion. Put on Shypox for a speedrun. That's a good way to lose a run at literally the worst possible spot. I'll put on Shypox for everybody. I think we're gonna get 4 encounters. We got those 2 pretty early. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting 4. Rip. These people stink at running. Is the heal all new to the Switch version? No, the heal all's always been in the game. Maybe I can make it. Oh my gosh, I'm so close. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, only 3 fights. Hey, thank you very much, Wider Term. How you doing tonight? We're gonna pick up the sneaky 3,000 gold, hiding underneath the dock. Nice. Sneaky gold. Sneaky background feat. If any of you are Redditors and you need a good subreddit to subscribe to, sneaky background feat. Highly recommended. Ow. Reset Jade's fisticuffs and allure. And then on Jade, I want Cattle Prod, attack +5, Thunder Thrust, Deliverance, attack +10, and then Fisticuffs, HP +10. And then back in Spears, I want Multi-Thrust. Perhaps the best move in the game. Outside of, like, Fatal Flash. I did learn it, right? I almost feel like I didn't learn it. Okay. For a second there, I feel like the little sound effect didn't play. Oh, I need the Devil's Tail on Sylvando. Yeah, once you get those moves, use those a lot with Eric. Eric becomes your almost like your main damage dealer. Accompanied with like Hendrik or Hero or Jade. Okay, if we get lucky, we'll have 0 fights going to the boats. Likely we get 1, though. I feel like it's pretty rare to get 0. Yeah, Switch version is super fast. Oh my gosh, we did it, no fights. It allows you to skip cutscenes, which saves multiple hours in the run.
So we... Okay, here we go. Stay strong, my loves.
Oh good, Tentacular was not affected. Like those double misses. I like them.
This'll soften 'em up. Ha, ha.
Oof.
I'm coming, darling.
See if we can get lucky with a high damage roll on Hero's Pep. See if we can kill him with that another multi-thrust.
Not bad at all.
But yeah, the PS4 record is something like 11-ish hours. And the Japanese record for this is already sub 6. Granted, that record includes turbo. The English record is like 634. I don't know if turbo makes that big of a difference or the guy is just that good, but probably a combination of the two. But yeah, it's a combination of being able to skip cutscenes, you run faster, just everywhere, you move a little quicker, and you can increase battle speed, so all the attack animations go super fast. Combine all those 3 things and the game's quick. Is there any point during the run where you could use the Metal Slime summoning Pep ability if your Pep's handed up to line up that way? There's really no need in Act or in just the regular speed run. If they lined up correctly in Act 3, I think it would be useful. But not really in Acts 1 or 2. You really never need to grind. I don't think there's no skills that would open up early that would benefit. I think it's just Act 3 mostly that could be a benefit. But the speedrun doesn't do Act 3. Imagine with the game being as short or as fast as it is, an Act 3 or a full Act 3 run is going to happen eventually. And may even be fairly competitive. Probably be a little bit too long for me. This is already a pretty long run for me. I was already learning this game before the Switch version came out. and I realized how much faster it was going to be. That was just a benefit. I started learning this run like 2 months before the Switch version came out, and it just kind of worked out that I pretty much learned the game when the Switch version came out, and yeah, it was a nice benefit of, oh, now my speedrun is 3.5 hours faster. Yay! Yeah, very true. The only fight we're scared of right here is the octopus. I don't know if it's the same thing as Tentacular, but it feels just as dangerous. And you're trying to run from him, and it takes forever. And you can like, I've seen people wipe to that random encounter trying to run. It's no bueno. And here he is. Oh, and he got a preemptive on me. Oof. Might be dying.
You won't get away with this.
Thank goodness. If I didn't run right there, I was dead. And I don't have Zing, do I? Or the person who does have Zing is dead. And I think I might have to revive people at the statue when I go there. Yeah. Rab has Zing, or is it Serena? I'm not sure. It's probably got to be Serena, right? Serena's going to learn Zing before Rab does. But Rab's a higher level. I don't know. I'm going to go with Rab. Oops. He had it. We were coming here to get a zoom point anyway, and MP's okay, so we're all recovered. Now I'm wondering if Serena even has Zing. She might not have it at this level. I'm not sure what level she learns it at. Here we are in Phenomenon. We're not actually going to do everything here. We're just going to do a couple of the obligatory events we have to do here before we do Dora and Gray. But we're going to do a few of them and then warp back and do Elysium Bird. To reduce running time. I'm actually pretty surprised with myself on how already I'm getting to the point where I don't need to look at my notes very often. Used to be that I was looking at my notes for every single step of everything that I did, but now it's mostly just like a reminder every once in a while and equipment stuff. It's always nice when you get to that point in a long RPG run. It's where all those time saves start happening. Zoom right now is blocked because we have to have an event at the front of town that they want us to have. And then we're gonna come sleep at the inn, and then as soon as we do that, grab a seed of magic, throw it on Hero, and then we're gonna go do the Elysian Bird. There's also some interesting mechanic changes in this game that threw us all for a loop when we were first running this. When you pick up items, they no longer go to a member of your party, they always go to the item bag. And that's different. Especially when, so you start Act 2, and in the old days, like, everyone would leave your party, everything got dumped into the item and equipment bag, but that doesn't happen now. And that threw us all for a loop because we started Act 2. Oh, his cape's going crazy. We started Act 2 and we're like, I'm missing some very important gear. So now we have to like manually move some stuff around before Act 1 ends to make sure we have it. This is another one of those bosses that isn't too bad. Dorian Gray is a little scarier. Yormoon can be a little iffy, just because it's one of those fights where hero only. And Crystal Linda's not bad. Those are kind of like the last bosses of Act 1. I think the next really scary boss fight is Tyriant. Where it almost feels like a coin flip sometimes whether you're gonna die or not. And it's awful too because the fight can kind of drag on, and if you die at the later part, it's like, oh good, I just lost 6 minutes. So yeah, this area is pretty trivial. Just run through and then you pick up one skeleton dude to ride up some walls and go fight the boss. No need to pick up anything or fight anything here. Make sure we're looking down when we drop off so we don't fight the thing we don't want to. Where's the shiny one? Oh, he's in the water. I've never seen him in the water like that.
Let's go. Okay.
Oh, I have a weird party right now because everyone died to that tentacular-like fight. Usually Jade's in there and Sylvando. I'll have to make sure to... Oh, hello. I didn't have a chance to avoid him. We'll just fight him. I think fighting him will be faster than trying to run. Yeah, I didn't realize that going back to play some of the old ones that zooming indoors and like in caves and stuff is not allowed. They do the classic like start the zoom animation, then you bonk your head. You can zoom anywhere in this one. Thank you very much, Toasta. Whee! Okay, I gotta swap my lineup back around.
Oh dear.
I want Jade, Rab, Sylvando, Hero.
Is it my turn?
Sizzle!
Fabulous! Ha ha! Here, princess.
Was that a crit sizzle? That's pretty powerful.
I'm coming, darling. Are you all right, honey?
I don't even know if that hustle dance was necessary.
Victory!
Why was all that time lost?
Bad.
The great Sylvando
I legit don't know. Was it because of that one extra fight? Oh no, maybe it was because I almost died. Mostly that, I think. No, this is actually faster even though it's glitchless. PC version with the big glitch is like 8.5 hours. This version is already like 6.5. If the big glitch were in this one, it would probably be closer to like 4 to 4.5. Technically, the glitch probably is in this version, but you can't spin the camera fast enough to do it. So it's faster, and you get to see more content. It's just a much faster paced speedrun as well, too, so it makes it kind of fun. So yeah, if somehow if the Switch ever comes out with like a mouse, some way to like spin the camera super fast, maybe we can do that in this game. If you can figure out how to hook up one of the Joy-Cons and like throw it on a desk and like spin it on the spin it like horizontally and have that hooked up to your camera, maybe we could do it.
Hey, look.
At the cutscene skip to PC, that would be huge. If the cutscene skip were in PC, then yeah, PC would then all of a sudden become the fastest version, and it would probably be like, my guess is, without like the faster battle speed and stuff, my guess would be about a 5-hour run. And I don't know why video games are released these days without the ability to skip cutscenes. Who knows? I mean, fine, like, make it so that the first time you have to play through something, like, if there's no save file in the game that's beaten everything or gotten past that point, sure, force you to watch it, okay? But when I'm playing it like a second, third, 19th time, come on. I know what's going on. I just want to play. Okay, this is now the longest walk in the game, from here to Dora. There's no fights. There's no obstacles or anything. It's literally just run all the way there. What'd you love about Skyward Sword? What's that? I don't know much about Skyward Sword. Never played it. Come on, you can run down these stairs more effectively than jumping or like falling every once in a while. I feel like one of the main reasons Zelda games have tons of glitches is because not because it's like a Zelda game and it has stereotypically more glitches than other games. I think it's just because they're popular games and they get so many eyes on them that people are bound to find more glitches just because there's more man hours spent playing it from a speedrunner perspective. I bet if we had 500 runners for Dragon Quest XI, this game would be a lot more broken. Because as it is in the Switch version, I don't know if we know of any useful glitches. It's essentially glitchless because we don't know about anything. I know they did a bunch of glitch hunting in the PC version back in the day, like a year ago. The biggest thing was, yeah, the ability to skip through loading zones with the horse, which shaves off multiple hours, but outside of that, I don't know of anything that's really useful. Interesting. Look at us, we're still running. Look at us run. We're going, we're doing it. You may think, Andy, you have to be almost there, right? No, I think actually this platform is the halfway point. Do 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 do. Boop, boop. Cling, 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 cling. Doot, doot. We're almost there. Whoa! I forgot about that guy. Once you start seeing the umbrellas through this little section, I know I'm almost there. The end is in sight. We did it! Rab, Veronica, Sylvando, Jade.
Take care.
Rab, Veronica, Sylvando, Jade.
Take him.
Surrender.
We gotta risk it. I need Sap to connect more than I need Veronica alive.
Need a little.
And then you can, what am I doing with you? Oh, good. She was supposed to Sap. Oops. Rip Veronica. How about Eric, you come in and do something. Oh. I don't know if she can be poisoned.
I got your back.
How about a Zam? Zam's fun. Oh, no abilities.
Give in to me.
Here's a little something.
Here's a little something.
Another day.
That was a quick fight.
Nice.
I was expecting another multi-thrust. It goes really fast when Jade's abilities don't get locked. So yeah, that was a really clean fight, even though Rab got charmed. The only reason I would need him if it started going too long was to do an empathy and get some MP over on Jade. I was supposed to ride his reign with him on turn 1, but ended up not being necessary. Honestly, trying 2 saps might be worth it, in case it doesn't connect, so that Jade starts doing more damage from the outset. Do-do-do-do-do. Hey guys, we're only like 4 hours away from being done. So first thing we're doing, going over to the item shop. Gotta get the little rainbow text. Going to the item shop and filling up on panaceas. One of the better healing items in the game. They'll be using... most of them are for Hero for when he's solo. Excuse me. And then 3 on Jade. Oh, he couldn't even hold on all of those. Three on Sylvando. And 3 on Eric. Just making sure Hero has all the healing items he needs. Hey, thanks for the host, Xanathon. Appreciate that. She gives us one of the orbs. Bam, got. Onto the Warrior's Rest Inn. To get another orb. And I think she gives us... Where do we get the key? I think we get the... She gives us that key for all the special doors, doesn't she? Or do we get it in here? I forget. No, she gave it to us because we have to have the key to get this, right? I don't remember. It's a special key that there's lots of like doors all throughout the kingdom that you get access to once you get that key. And we're going to go get a better weapon for Hero. It's super good if you go get it right now. And it's really helpful for the Your Moon fight. Booby-de-boo. Anyway, to make sure to get the Hotto Step zoom location, because we're going there right now. If we don't recheck that campsite after we did Jarvis, we'd have to go back to Hotto and trek back over. It's crazy. This is almost exclusively for the Your Moon fight, and I guess a little bit on Crystal Linda, but only out of necessity because you don't even put Hero in there. You need the experience on Hero more than you need the damage on Crystal Linda. So you want him out of the fight so he doesn't die. On to Sniffelheim. This is the last little bit of this act. That tree fall split that's at the bottom of my splits is the end of Act 1. It's a nice fight. I think we got... So once you cross a certain threshold, the fight difficulty gets way harder out here in the open ocean. And I think we're like right before that threshold for the fights to get harder. Let's even get away with that being the only fight. You either have 1 or 2 encounters on this trip. Nice. So we're going to do some shopping and equipment management right here. Last little bit before, I believe it's the last little bit of Act 1. Get rid of Rab's Iron Claws. Rab's Thief's Turban. Hero's Pointy Hat, I got rid of that. Jade's Iron Claws. The Dracilian thing I picked up. I want a fur hood on Rab. Magic vestment for the bag. And then I need 4,000 left over, which I have, to make the peacoat. Do do do. Failure. And then we want offensive on Hero. And Rab gets offensive too. Alrighty. On we go. I want to get to like... I'd like to get at least a sub 640 tonight, which I know I'm totally capable of. I've just got some bad luck in a lot of fights. I need to shave off like another 8 minutes to get there. Any expected big time saves like a previous death somewhere? See, I don't remember. I set these splits like 2 weeks ago. And I've since done a run, but I didn't run against these splits. I just had a timer running in the background. And that run was a 640. 640 is technically my fastest run, but I don't have a recorded run anywhere. So I'm not really sure. I've never run against these splits before, and I don't remember what these splits were like, because I've done lots of practice and runs since then. And so yeah, I'm not sure where the time saves are. Doo-doo. Based on my timer right now, it feels like I could save a significant amount of time on this split, but I don't know why. So, this might be a big one. Because I'll be to the boss. I'll be starting the boss's fight in like a minute and a half, if that. And it's a quick fight. It's just a one-on-one. I am going to go ahead and safety save here. We just spent a ton of money, so if we die and we have to lose half of our money, it's not a big deal. And we haven't saved for 3 or 2 hours, apparently. Crazy how accurate the timer is in that time. My game time was 2:56. I'm at 2:57. Like how they actually went through the effort to actually make him look like he's squinting through this wind. And if you're walking from behind, you're not actually going to see that. It's a nice touch. Blah. He might almost be dead. He's in red. I think one attack kills him. Oh no! Ah! Saved! If he had done his kick move, I might have died. So there was a time save. Burn. First thing we're going to do is go to the south end of this area just to check the campsite and get the zoom location. And we turn right around and come back to this point right here. Up the little ridge to the library. Woo. No fights, please. Drink. Whoa, where are you going? I do not want any fights here. I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it's just time loss everywhere. I want to get a sub 640. I think sub 630 is out of the question, considering how Act 1 kind of went. It was a little rough. I'm excited to see what my sum of best is after this run. Coming into it, my sum of best was like a 634. Bum, ba-bum, ba-dum, bum. Oh, I forgot to get the gold. That's gonna swing closed now. Oh no, not yet. Okay. It's in here. Making sure I dodge all the encounters in this library will be critical too. There's lots of encounters that it's easy to run into. Go up southeast stairs. And then I want to go up the hit the north switch and go up the center stairs. And then after that, go up southeast stairs and hit the center switch. These stairs. Grab the Mercury bandana. It'll be put on Sylvando for the Crystal Linda fight, and then we immediately move it over to Eric for his scenario. Ah, where am I going? Over here. And then after we go down these stairs, hit the north switch and go down the center stairs. And then circle around to the west and go up the northeast stairs. This has been a really clean library, finally. I don't think I've ever done this one without a fight. I always run into someone somewhere. I think there's a shadow in this room that I run into a lot. Yeah, right there. Also this guy. Clean! Based on my splits, it's looking like I have a significant time save right here. Because Crystal Linda is like right now. It is one of those fights where it can go wrong, but I feel like that's the exception more than the rule. Okay, lineup is Veronica, Rab, Sylvando, Jade.
Step into my icy embrace.
Veronica, Rab, Sylvando, Jade.
Need a little help? This is going to hurt.
Normally he does it right as rain, but I need a sap to connect. Dang it. Alright, bye Veronica. In comes Serena. Serena was going to come in anyway, so... whatever. It's kind of a rough start since Crystal Linda hasn't been sapped yet. There we go. Oh, come on. I wanted to do my prevent ice damage move. Alright, so this is how we're doing it. It's okay. So what do I do with you? Let's go ahead and let's do Rise right now. Alright, Serena's out. Who's coming in? How about you, Eric? Erica's just mainly here to take damage right now. Maybe this multi-thrust will end it. She's close. That was 400 damage. One more multi-thrust and she's dead for sure.
Feeling chilly.
Okay. Dead. Woo! That time save, my goodness. All of a sudden, we're getting close to that sub 340 pace. We only need to save like 3 more minutes. And I'm sure there's way more time than that to save in Act 2. Okay, Zoom is blocked right now, so we just have to leave normally. Little cutscene telling us where to go. Now that we have all the orbs, or our destination, if you will. Because you don't actually have to have gotten all the orbs up to this point. You could just have come straight here. Oh no, you would have needed the magic key to get into Sniffelheim. Here's where we get to see Rab as a dirty old man with his nudie magazines. So the reason we kept Hero, we don't want to bring Hero into the Crystal Linda fight. He needs to be alive to make sure he hits level 21 right here. He needs to hit level 21 because now we need Giga Slash. And he is. Cool. Rectify Hero's Great Swords. And then Hero in Swords gets attack +3. Up here, Dragon Slash, attack +6. And crit 3 in Sword Mastery. Rectify his swords. No skills except for Giga Slash, that's all we want. And then we want Cobblestone Sword on Hero so he can Giga Slash. And then Devil's Tail to Hero from Sylvando. Hero, probably his inventory's full. Now we have some room. Devil's Tail to Hero. And then I need Rab's Cane. What else? Equip Prince's P-Code on Eric. And the Mercury Bandana. And put something on Sylvando. Hero is full, right? I can give one more magic water. Okay. A lot of inventory stuff right there. A lot of his stuff is new due to the scenarios. They added in some new content into the beginning of Act 2, hardest of which is Eric's. And if you don't gear up Eric for that scenario, you're in for a world of hurt. Gotta hop off early because that forces you off once you enter into the cave area. And once it does force you off, those statues will catch you because they've already jumped off at that point. This might be a big fight because they're close together. Did they get a preemptive on me or something? I didn't like that.
Help is at hand.
Come on, get Hero's turn. I just want to kick a slash. Oh my goodness. Wowee. This fight is brutal.
Like this.
What is going on?
Is this? Can't do without me.
I've never had anything like this ever happen.
This.
This is insanity. I'm gonna wipe. Oh my gosh. What was that? Oh my gosh. Oh, thankfully it's right here. Still, my goodness. What was that nonsense? That was insane.
I'm ready for anything.
Dang, when that's a preemptive, that just wrecks you. See, this is how the fight is supposed to go. Like, oh, I win.
Well,
That was easy.
Free time save next time. I'm glad my autosave didn't put me back far enough that I had to do all that re-equipment and stuff. That'd have been brutal. As it is, I probably, lost like 2 minutes? Boop. I wonder how much time I have to save on some of the scenarios. I bet the 657 I had, the scenarios were not anywhere near optimized yet. I bet I can do that pretty cleanly. Hello. Here's where you warp in, you clip through the wall right to my right. And you skip all of Arborea and the need to get all the orbs. So you don't have to do the Elysium Bird, you don't have to do Dorian Gray. You never do Your Moon, you never do Crystal Linda. That's on the PC version. There's also some pretty significant skips in Act 2 as well. It is kind of sad though, because you never get Jade. So it makes some of the boss fights a little tougher. Or rather, you don't get Jade in Act 2. Because you never go to Octagonia. I'm gonna be sad when my time starts ticking down. Sometimes I want to swap back to the... You can swap the audio tracks in this game at any time between the orchestral version and the like synth version. I kind of like the synth version. It's kind of cool that you can swap it on the fly too. Because the default in the Switch version is the orchestral version, but on the other PC and PS4 it's the synth version. Alright, let's see how much time we lost. Some significant cutscenes that you skip too here. I think this one is like a 2-minute cutscene that we just skip. And there's a, in all the other versions, there's an unskippable no input cutscene that's like 3 minutes long. It's the main bathroom break in the run. None of those in this run. No bathroom breaks.
journey ends here.
Don't let your guard down.
This is a scripted fight, you're just expected to die, but it takes 3 rounds. And I believe it's faster just to attack each turn. It increases your chance that someone will die and you have fewer actions to work through. And then when you defend, every single time you come out from defending, there's like a little animation of them coming out from defending and lowering their shield and stuff. I think attacking is just a little faster.
Kneel before the power of darkness.
And then he drops everyone to 1 HP. The classic Fallen 1 Kefka move. Do 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 do. Brown, 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 brown. So I believe the splits I'm running against, these scenarios, I believe I have time to save on all of them, I think. We'll see. So yeah, these new scenarios are new to the Switch version, but even with the additional content, the game is still faster. Without these scenarios, the game would be even like 20 to 30 minutes faster than it is. But I don't mind. The Sylvando scenario is just running simulator. I think it's ridiculous that they won't give you a horse in this one. Also, Sylvando runs like an anime character.
Get him, boys.
This fight is just, or all the fights in with Sylvando scenario is just defend until you win, because you always have people with you that will attack. And they do way more damage than you would.
Take this.
So it's just get them to kill people. And try not to take a lot of damage so they have to heal you on a turn. He's gonna heal me.
Take this.
Oh gosh, he's gonna heal me again. Oh my gosh, attack someone else.
You've asked for it now. Take this.
Here, shoot.
It's a slow fight because they keep attacking me, and he keeps doing that move to knock people down instead of attacking. Pepped up, now I can defend with efficiency. Stop doing that.
Fabulous. Lovely jubbly.
Sometimes I mash with B because I don't want to like accidentally. In that case, I'll start mashing a beat and not talk to the dude that was right in front of me. And you'll see a lot of runners whenever they finish a conversation, they always jump. Another thing you can do to advance dialogue is spin the joystick. So a lot of times when you see me finish dialogue, you'll see me spin in a quick circle before I start moving anywhere. That's a sad chaplain dude. It is interesting how they balance the game, because all these enemies are the same enemies that you fought the first time coming through. But the first time you came through, you had a full party. You had 4 people. Technically you had 5. But now you're way stronger, but you just have 1, so they just reuse the same enemies, and it's like, oh, everything's balanced again. Because Sylvando is stronger, but he's solo. And you have like a little party member that joins you and runs around with you. So the whole point of Sylvando's scenario is you kind of see what people were doing during the time between like the tree falling and you meeting up with everybody and them rejoining your party. And it's kind of showing what Sylvando was up to. When you meet him, he has like a huge band of people and it's their goal to make everyone happy. So it's kind of showing how that began. You kind of go around collecting people, making them happy, and they join your group. And the group slowly grows. And you get to see what Jade was doing. Jade's scenario is super fast. It's like 5 minutes long. Eric's is the toughest. When we did the Switch race the day it came out, me, High Spirits, and Creative Ellie, it was like all of us spent like 45 minutes on Eric's scenario, maybe more. And now it's like 10 minutes, if that. You preferred not knowing until you found them? I can see that. You don't know what Rat... I guess they do show you what Rat was doing. Oh god, where am I going? I'm in... not scenario mode. This guy misses this girl that has great bone structure and all that stuff. He says he's on the northeast side of town, and you find out, oh, it's the horse. Yeah, when I was playing through it, I kind of suspected it since I was so far into Act 2. And I hadn't seen her yet. Either her or Serena, because you kind of meet both of them around the same time. But yeah, it was kind of a big... For me, I kind of half expected it, but it was still kind of surprising that they actually committed to it. And, oh, geez, that's really what happened. And we're sticking to it. Oh, I didn't know he made a sound when he said anything when you jumped. Ole! Alright, then we're gonna head over to Hato. I don't know why we go to Hato, because you don't meet Sylvando and Hato, so who knows why he's in Phenomenon when you meet him. But, gonna get one more person to join our group and we fight one big bad guy. We're essentially useless offensively, so we're just gonna defend the entire time until we win. One thing I thought was cool about how the whole Veronica Serena thing worked is that their skill trees were like inverses of each other. So when Serena like gained the powers of Veronica, it just like stuck her skill tree on top of it, and I was like, oh, that's kind of sick actually. I honestly thought that was the coolest part. Whoops. Okay, here's the big bad boss fight. There is a chance you can die here. If you get super unlucky, you can die. Oops. But this fight is essentially defend until win. Ooh, nice. Sizzle! Whew! I'm digging these crits. The way you die in this fight is if, like, everyone gets knocked down so you can't get healed, and then he targets you, like, multiple times. It's pretty much the only way you die. Because then you're not defending, you're taking full damage, and you don't get healed. Brizzo! Okay, now I should be getting healed. Good. He should be pretty close, actually. Lots of damage output. Nice. And then we just enter Hado and the scenario's over. Olé! That's another one of the things they added in this version. Characters will like have little quips and stuff they say in fights and on the overworld just randomly. That's new to this version. I actually didn't save that much time, if any at all. 2 seconds. This scenario is super straightforward. The only thing you want to make sure is you die before the first fight. forget it. No, you die before the second fight is over to max out your MP again. If you go into the third fight in the arena without having died beforehand, and you just kind of waste couple turns just attacking before you can do a multi-thrust again, it makes that third fight take ages. So if you need to, you just want to like defend for a couple turns to make sure you die and get your MP back before you finish that second fight. Other than that, there's really no strategy, just spam multi-thrust. Whoops. I didn't know you could run through that guy. First time I realized that, I always went around him. So it's literally impossible to die here. Every time you die, you get resurrected. So it's just, how fast can you get through it? I didn't kill anybody? That means all three are gonna die next turn. So you want to make sure you die on this fight before it's over. Although I'm gonna die anyway because I can't multi-thrust anymore. Please kill me. Okay, good. So now I have the ability to do, I think, at least 3 multi-thrusts? No. How much does multi-thrust cost? 12? 13? Maybe just 2. As long as I can start this fight doing multi-thrust. Oh, it's only 12. I can do 3. And I believe all 3 die right here. Yeah. So I'll do 1 multi-thrust and then they will probably kill me, maybe? Nah. I actually want this last one to kill me before the next fight starts. I want to be able to start multi-thrusting for the boss fight. Or he runs, that works too. Actually, no, I wanted him to kill me. What am I saying? I'm gonna die like turn 1 though. Probably before I even have a chance to do anything. Oh, it does a full heal before this fight. I did not realize that.
Get him, Tiger.
I like to stand behind him to get those surprise attacks. Technically, you only need to kill the middle one, but I found that the fight actually ends up going a little faster if you kill the side ones. Since all these other guys won't. You can kill the side guys a lot faster than they can. So it means they'll start focusing on the middle one a lot faster. I've already gotten attacked up twice. That's nice. Oh, so much for that. Rip the buff.
Lie on me, human.
Ooh, nice crit. Yeah, really picking on me. Hit him all for back attacks. Extra damage. He wasn't facing their way.
Get him, Tiger.
My goodness. Dang.
Lie on me, human.
Blue. So this next scenario, Eric's, is the scariest one. It's the only one where you really have a chance to, like, lose time. Because you actually have battles that... I mean, if I didn't gear up, I would have a chance to die, but I put really good gear on Eric before this starts, so that I really don't have a chance to die anymore. These little mini cutscenes throw me off because they actually aren't skippable. So the scary part of this scenario is when, after you hit a certain point, you get like ambushed by a bunch of enemies that you've passed during this little sequence. And they all gang up on you, and you have to fight 3 battles before you can advance. You do get healed. Oh, gosh, hello. At the end of each turn if it's needed. But only if it's needed. So you can kind of get set at a bad HP level where it won't happen, and sometimes you need to defend at a safety to make sure you do get healed before you take enough damage. It's just a balancing act. But with my extra defense, I should be pretty safe for the most part. Whee! So I've had how many deaths? I think I've had 2 deaths so far. I could be like probably up to about 5 minutes faster right now. And tons of fights that didn't go well and stuff, like Slayer of Sands went terribly. Corlasa's fight went perfectly, considering I didn't get the Sleeping Hibiscus. Okay, fight time.
Watch out!
Frizzle! I don't like that damage. I'm gonna defend to make sure I'm safe. So I get healed.
And stay down.
You can kind of see how if you were not prepared for this situation, it could be real bad. You didn't have like good skills and stuff, or you had bad equipment. It could be real bad real fast. I think I'm safe to do an attack.
Not gonna like this.
Especially since none of them buffed up.
Victimizer. You're not gonna like this. It's over. Nice.
Nice. After this fight, it's pretty free. As long as you do the right things. It's always, everything's always free as long as you do the right things.
This is it. This. You want some? Not gonna like this.
He didn't get poisoned. That punk. Again! What's going on?
You want some?
Guess he didn't need to. This section felt pretty good. I bet I save a bit of time on this one. Went essentially perfect. The only way it would go faster is if I bought the Noble Knife. A lot of other runners are buying the Noble Knife in Sniffelheim for Eric before coming here. And that would mean you kill the bigger guys a little faster, but you spend time getting the knife, so... I don't know. Goal here is to die. Hey, what's up, Greenie? World record? Yes. It is a record with restrictions. I'm doing well. Just living with another person in my house.
Let's go.
Indeed, little perfect. How's that going? It's hard. It's fun, but it's hard. Do I have little Pokemon outfits for them? No. He does have a baseball outfit, though. I need to get him an Astros onesie or something. Don't think I haven't looked. They're pricey, though. It's hard to justify that. That's also true. I bought went online because he was going through diapers so fast. They go through like, I don't, if I had to guess, probably like, I would say between 10 and 15 diapers a day. And that's a lot of diapers. So we decided to buy in bulk. And some of the diaper brands, they like label their diapers the same. So I bought a whole lot of diapers. We bought 400 diapers all at once. And after the fact, I realized that they're for the size bigger than he is. So we have 400 diapers waiting until he gets bigger, because right now he's tiny. He's a little guy right now. He weighs about 8 pounds. He was like 6'10" when he was born. It's just a little guy. You were a 6-pound baby? I don't know how they did it. My brother was a 10-pound baby. I don't know how people do babies that big.
Your Majesty.
Hey, Ramsey. Hey. If you're really fast here, you can see the bunny disappear down the stairs. Oh, see her pop away. If you're doing it normally, you don't actually see her disappear like that. Would I bring Little Perfect to Limit Break? Probably not. I mean, maybe if my wife visited. Maybe she'd probably bring him down for a little bit, but I wouldn't bring him down with me alone, probably. I will probably be spending less time at Limit Break this year as well, just because I now have a child. I'm still planning on going, I just won't be there as long as I have been past years.
Let us begin.
Stay
You
focused.
must use every tool at your disposal, or else. Too slow. Ha!
Now back to the main game. So all those scenarios from the tree falling until right now, that was all new content for the Switch. Now we're back to the original game. A little better. A little bit, I guess. Yeah, that switch run race where everyone knew that the scenario existed, but no one really knew what it was. What's the timeline like for this run? My PB is a 640, but the splits I'm running against are a 657. I do not have a recorded run yet for this. So right now I'm on pace for like a 643. I need to save a few more minutes to get another true PB. World record for this category is like a 634, I think, right now. World record for the Japanese version is sub 6. It's like 557. That was random music. So yeah, if my pace gets down to -23, then I'm on pace with the current record. So I mean, it's pretty apparent that I'm not far off that level right now. Granted, no one has spent a ton of time grinding this game yet, so that time is still going to drop a bunch. See if I can get a lucky lure positions. One time I had it right behind me and it took me like... dang, that's bad. This is like the worst location. One time I had it like right behind where you spawn, and it took me like 4 seconds to get to it. And it can even move if you take too long to get to it. Or sometimes you just get unlucky and it moves anyway. Oh gosh. Okay, so Tyriant is, I would say, is the scariest boss from here on out. If I'm going to die to a boss, it's going to be to Tyriant. I don't think I've ever died to any other Act 2 boss before. I've died to Tyriant many times. Thankfully, the death to Tyrion isn't too bad because your autosave is like a minute behind. There's no save point that's closer, but the autosave is super close. Gotta make sure in this upcoming cave, it's really dark, and there's little bats flying around, or whatever those things are called. And it's super easy to run into them if you're not looking hard. Because that screen is there too. Where are they? See, it's right there. It's right in my path. Woof, woof, woof. First thing we need to do is go buy a magic shield. Just more defense that hero needs. Come over here. We're going to pick up a restorative through behind this magic key door. Which is essentially like a regen cast on your character. It heals you like 10 to 15 every turn. So then I want defensive on him with... Can't carry anymore, okay. And let's move everything out. Defensive on him with restorative and Devil's Tail to negate some of his shadow damage that Tyriant does. And then we want Panaceas. And then how about 3 Magic Waters? And then he already has Rab's Cane, right? Rab's Cane, yes. Yeah, okay. Rab's Cane is for the Rab fight a little later on. Some additional healing. So you can get through that fight in like 6 turns. When I found out that you could press the joystick, the right joystick down, and it centers the camera on whatever way hero's facing, it was like revolutionary for me. Because I would always like rotate the camera and try to be running in the right direction. It's like, oh, I can just turn and press a button. Get both of these as Sage Elixir and Perfect Panacea. Hopefully this fight goes well. I set Hero to show no mercy, and it just makes him do Giga Slash every turn. There's 5 enemies, 2 will die after 2, 1 will die after 3, so on and so forth. And I just hope that Hero doesn't take too much damage. Oh, 1 died right there. I guess I get a good damage roll or something. Hero, you're on the ground. Oh, crap. Oh, gosh. Okay, he healed me. Thank goodness. I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself again, because I don't trust this fight. That went pretty nastily to start. Okay. Hendrik, kill him. No! Oh, I guess that's fine too. Now I have MP. I really don't want to die on Tyriant. I got a good run going. And it's like, it's easy to die multiple times too. I hate when you bump into random things on the ground and it slows you down for a couple seconds until you get back up to speed. Do 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 do. So yeah, I know I've said this multiple times, but I feel like this fight is probably the sketchiest in the entire run. It's just so easy to just get some bad RNG, and they attack you a bunch of times, and you're dead. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Right now we're what? Yeah, 15 minutes ahead. We're on 6:42 pace. We can shave off another 2 more minutes and get an actual PB. Oh, third policeman. I didn't realize you were still here. By still here, I mean you probably came back. Do 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 do. I like how it keeps playing the kind of like melancholy music through here. Because the world is a sad place right now. It's that fireball. What face is that? Can't find my mouse. There it is. A ZFG. Oh, you finally beat it yourself? Nice. How did you like it? I would honestly put Dragon Quest XI in probably my top 10 games of all time. That's awesome. Post-game is super fun too. Another game that I played recently that I really loved is The Witcher 3. And once I make some decent progress in this game, my plan is to learn the Witcher 3 speedrun. Witcher 3 is easily one of my favorite games as well. Witcher 3 was so good. Oh, he stops. You can open up the map to prevent the guys from coming at you. Okay, let's avoid these fights. Split the gap. Nice. Hello. I've never played Dragon Quest IX. I have played 1, 2, 3, and 11. The one next to this chest is a mimic. Don't get that one. You gotta make sure you don't do like menuing right here, because there's an enemy on the left side of this hallway, down there, that if you spend too long in menus, that enemy's gonna keep walking, and then all of a sudden he's big enough to block that entire hallway, and you're forced into the encounter, because he moves so slow. So, no menuing right there. I learned my lesson. Oh yeah, 9 was a MMO, wasn't it? Or an online game or something? Wait, we're going to... Or was that 10? I know one of the two was an online game. Oh, okay. I'm gonna transfer those now, because then it's gonna autosave right here. So I don't have to do it if I die again. Fun size forge. Look how fun that thing is. Boo. Okay, time to go not die.
Accept your fate.
Accept your fate. That was a high roll, 165. That was a low roll. Okay, what I'm hoping here is that my Giga Slashes do at least 140 per turn, because that Shadow has 140, or 280. And I want it dead as soon as possible. That was awesome. 160 is wonderful. He's going really well so far. turn order might be bad. I wanted to defend for this. Okay, I got the defend in before they even did their joint thing. We're okay. Hendrik should heal me. Nice. Okay, he should die before the shadow gets resummoned. He's close. Please. Yes. Awesome fight. It's gonna be a hard split to beat. Didn't even get the third summon in. So what happened during that whole section is right before we went into the sewer, we saw tons of enemies flying towards this area, the last bastion. And Hendrik wanted to turn back and protect the place, but we decided to go forward, and now we're coming back to see if everyone died or how that attack went. You come to the back and find out everyone lived. And everyone rejoices. What's that, Biggie? Is that Biggie? Yeah, Biggie C4.
I trust it.
Sometimes through this area there's like enemies that won't reveal until you're super close. It's like they are slow to load. And they're always kind of in the same spot, so I always run around them. It may not look like the optimal path through that area, but I know where those enemies are spawning and I've run into them at the last second before. And I don't like doing that. Bubble slime! Lips! There's a bubble slime hiding in those trees. I didn't even see him, I just saw the red arrow over him. Okay, what are we doing now? I forget. I think we're just going south to get the camp, grabbing the horse, and then coming back north. Right? Yeah. Oh yeah, we're going to do the Rab section. Going to get Rab. We have Rab's cane. I've gone into the Rab fight so many times without healing. And if you don't heal, you're probably dead. So I gotta make sure to do that. Just because you have to have a few fights leading up to that section. You have to fight the bird things so you can ride up there. Up to Angry Law. I did have a glitch the other day coming up here. After I killed one of the shiny dragon flying thingies, I wasn't able to get on it. I try as I might, I wasn't able to actually interact with it and get on him. So I just took another fight and beat it, and then the old one was now rideable. It was really weird. I'd never seen that bug before. I'm not sure if it was in this cave or the next one. No, it was in the next one. Hopefully that doesn't happen this time. Yeah, that might have just... running away might have worked as well. I love the little ghost up there. Little tockle, whatever it is. They're tockles, aren't they? I found out the other day, too, that you can just interact with the little crawl space while you're on this thing. You don't have to get off. Let's go ahead and heal now while I'm thinking about it. So no shopping or anything here, we're just getting through the cutscenes, getting to Rab. The Rab fight is actually super clean. Unless it goes like crazy wrong, there's like certain actions that they do, if they do, you can just change your actions and it ends up being one turn longer. Otherwise, it's a turn 7 fight. Oh, look at that clean movement. No bumps. I just realized that this is the area that that you go through when you're coming up here. But it's just like in an alternate dimension. I didn't realize it was this area. Just now made that connection.
Welcome to the...
Look at that. It might have looked like I knew exactly where that Angry La zoom point was. It's because I did. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. So this is the cave where, after I killed the dragon thing to ride, I couldn't get on it.
Accept your fate.
Hey, look at that, I could get on it. No, stay away! Doot, 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 doot. Okay. Oh, extra heal. Look at that. Look at that. I did the thing. Let's make sure I have the MP just in case. I don't want to die here. I've done it so many times. 100% prepared. I don't know if I needed that. Probably didn't, but you know what? I'll be fine now.
It is time to...
Because Rab starts, the fight starts in like a, he's scripted for the first couple of turns, I think. And the first turn does Pearly Gates, which does like 100 damage, and you the whole thing revolves around you healing out of that on turn 1, back to full. And if you're not healing back to full, you're in for a fun time.
Show me your strength.
Whee! And then he just prepares for his next attack and he doesn't actually get it off. His next attack would be Pearly Gates, I believe. But he doesn't get to do it because he's dead. And everyone dies when he dies. Slowly building up those time saves. Still got 2 hours of run to do. Zoom to Coast of Lore should be down 4. First thing we're going to do is rectify Hendrik's swords, shields, and axes, and then do some equipment stuff. Oh wait, no, that's later. Oh yeah, we do that after Sylvando joins, that's right. Because he messes up with everyone's gear. He makes Hero wear that ridiculous outfit that makes him walk really slow. And by ridiculous, I mean fantastic. Fabulous. Wonderful. I'd be okay wearing it if he didn't make him walk at like 25% speed. Can't ride up the stairs with a horse, so I'm just gonna go up. Sylvando's not on my party yet, so I just have to run the rest of the way until I get to the next horse bell. I don't even think it's worth it to go out of the way to get the horse bell, though. I think you just keep going. Yeah, I could go right to get the bell, but there's a cutscene at the end of this bridge, so I think it's pointless to do it. And you would lose the horse. I was supposed to do something at the statue, though. I'll have to do it now. Hero gets defensive, and then changes outfit. And then Hendrik gets Dragon Scale and Strength Ring. Rab offensive. Hendrik offensive. Oh. It's already using the right equipment? Oh, I don't have an extra helmet. Okay. Change. Okay, and then Rab Builder. Claws, learn attack +5. Propeller Blade, dodge +2. And attack +15. Enlightenment, both agility +20s. And then I get a bonus. I'm supposed to do some of Hendrik's character builder stuff right now too, but I did forget to rectify it earlier. I changed your outfit. I have plenty of money. I might buy an extra helmet for Hendrik. Just whatever's cheapest. As long as I have enough to rectify his skills. Because I think we're pretty much done with when it comes to buying stuff. Except for this, oh no, we buy a bunch of stuff in Octagonia when we get there, but that's not for a while. So once we get to the top of this place, we'll go into the church to rectify heroes or Hendrik's skills, because I forgot to do that. So what are we buying here? The Demon's Bane for Hendrik. Let's just sell whatever he had. We sell the cleaver later. Oh, it'd be in the armor shop. How expensive is everything? $1,500? Sure. Okay, now you have some. Now you have a helmet. Rectifying his sword, shield, and axe. Oops. And then on Hendrik, we want Heroism, Double Up, and Great Swords, Unbridled Blade. Okay, now we're back on track. Wielding 2 weapons at once, too. Look at that fun party. Now time for Avarith. It's a pretty straightforward boss. He's not too hard. Oh, Kratos just a double up first. Silly me.
Witness the power of a true disciple!
Hey, nice. I missed Hendrik. It's the one I care most about.
You're just a softie.
Ooh. See ya.
My thanks.
Fiddle! Rab didn't get any experience, but whatever. That was a pretty quick fight, considering Rab was dead. The only reason the Rab is good for that fight is maybe to like get a sap in whenever that initial debuff comes off. They can use spells again, or do a little bit of healing. But the fight's pretty quick that you don't need to do much healing. I think we're officially sub 440 or sub 640 pace. I think. Please no jinx. Gotta shave off another like 7 minutes and get the record. Spoiler, it's probably not gonna happen. Is the run safe? I mean, the worst is we'll lose a few minutes to a bad fight, but nothing will kill the run. I think the scariest fight from here on out is like Tatsunaga, the second Tatsunaga fight. Or maybe like... Booga is actually kind of a scary fight. I forgot about Booga. Booga is the next iffy fight coming up. Good old Booga. But yeah, at worst, we lose a few minutes because we wipe to a fight or something. I've never died to Tatsunaga 2, though. I've never died to any of the rest of the boss fights, I don't think. I've come close, but I've never wiped to any of them. Lost a lot of time to a lot of them. And now we get to learn Sylvando's other OP skill, Hustle Dance and Gold Rush. That's all you need. Wondering what was going on. That was a long black screen. I wonder where Sylvando is. Oh, there he is. Good old short draw distance. Super upbeat music. Get like all the different variations of fast and slow music in this town. So first thing we want to do is offensive on Sylvando and put the Devil's Tail on him. Whoops. And then in Litheness, we want Tap Dance, Deafness plus 20, Agility, Charm plus 30, and Agility plus 20. And then confirm that, so we can learn Gold Rush and Showmanship. Hey, why'd it go out? So first thing we're going to do is we're actually going to go out to the Strand so we get Eric in our party. And then we're going to go do stuff. Even though Eric doesn't have any gear or anything, he can still be a meat shield and still cast Boulder Bringer, which can do some extra damage, which is nice. We got to go there anyway, so we're going to go there now.
What to do?
Oh, Rav is dead. I didn't realize that. Okay. Because Gold Rush is too good. Rav's staying dead, apparently. Resurrect him later. When did Rab die? Oh yeah, Avarith. I've had a lot of character deaths at times I'm not used to. So this cutscene's where Eric joins. I'm gonna go into the Strand to get his zoom point so we can come back, so this time we spent getting out here wasn't wasted entirely. And we're going to Zward's Rest. Oh wait, no. Emerald Coast. I guess I could have resurrected him right there. Oh well. Find somewhere else to do it. Oh, I forgot you can't go onto the dock. Hey, Hendrik, or Rab's alive. How did he become alive? I'm not complaining, but he was dead and now he's alive. What made him alive? I'm curious, what made him alive? Somewhere in that period of time, he resurrected. Was it just going to a campsite? That's weird.
Take us.
Part's not important to the story, don't worry. Do 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 boo boo. On to Dundrasil. To go fight the Restless Knight. I do want to stop by the campsite just to get the zoom point before we head in. I think this split has another potential to be a nice time save. We'll see. Forget how long it takes to actually get to this battle. Oh my gosh, see that? He appeared out of nowhere. So lame.
And stay down.
I guess I gotta learn better where these enemies are spawning so that doesn't happen again. I'll probably always remember that that dude spawns right there though. Or can be right there, rather. Thankfully it wasn't too long of a fight. I'm glad I remembered not to run from that, just to fight it. Gold Rush kills everything. Okay, all we have to do here is run through here. We're going to pick up a chest that has 4 Sage Elixirs, transfer and divvy them up amongst everybody. And then head in. It's not a long fight, it's one of the quicker fights and the quicker boss fights. Booga is definitely one that can drag on.
Such despair. Stay focused. This'll soften him up.
I'll do what I can.
Jackpot!
Oof.
Here!
Oh my gosh, again. Uh-oh. Okay, this isn't cool. I've never had this happen before. Okay, maybe he's dead from this. Ugh. There's a lot of sleeps. Midnight pizza rolls you're making every bit as much as the top-rated restaurant I went to tonight. Hey, I totally get it. I went like 2 weeks without going to Taco Bell after we had the kiddo, and first time I had it, it was incredible.
King Carnelian.
That cheap, like, salty food just has its place just as much as, like, that delicious gourmet food. The song makes me so happy. Just playing, I played trombone when I was younger a ton, and I love those, that brass line coming in, that bum 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 bum. It's like, oh, I can imagine how much fun it would be to play that part. Wee, wee, wee.
I think this.
Goat bolognese with wild mushroom salad and a dozen store-brand pizza rolls. Nice. Store-brand even. It's even better. Yes, target him, please. I like it. Not that this fight is too scary, but it's just nice when they target him and I don't have to heal at all during the fight. I might have to, actually. How close is he to death? I imagine he's pretty close. We're just gonna attack out. So I don't use an elixir or anything. There he goes, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Here's where you find out what happened to poor Irwin. Rip. Time for some Gloomnivore action.
Careful now.
Your nightmares are only beginning.
Watch out.
I'll do what I can. Boulder Bringer!
Let's get you patched up.
Oh, Rabby darling.
Here. Take the wheat. Jackpot!
Jackpot! That was a clean fight. Oh, still a time loss.
Reward.
No head hittings. Alright, let's see how this Booga fight goes. Booga's a fun fight. By fun, I mean not fun. Always change the camera angle, because sometimes that dragon can spawn like right off the campsite, and if you start going before you turn it around, you can run into him. Definitely haven't had that happen before. Doo-doo.
Watch.
Horse got some air on those stairs. I feel pretty good considering I'm 5 hours and 8 minutes into this run. Do 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 do. Burn down. Burn, 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 burn. Money, please. The worst is because like the slot machines are supposed to be rigged in your favor, but the worst is when you do the slots and you don't get it. You have to go back and get more money. Warp, warp. Nothing again. Oh my gosh, don't make me go back and get more money. Oh my gosh, I have to get more money. Metal mode, but that doesn't mean anything. It just means I get more money on future rolls. It's the worst to get that on the last turn. Fine, we'll do one last roll. Oh wait, no. I just need more money. Bah. More money, please. Oh my gosh. There we go. Ooh. Do I have the 10,000 I need? What just happened? I had to get everything I needed with all that, right? Yeah. I don't care. Stop. Token trove! Oh, sick! Never seen that before, actually. Randomly get 7,500 tokens. I'm done. Nope. Oops.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Stay alert.
Are you ready to play?
Pull the bringer.
Pull your socks up.
You just realized that? I love Sylvando. Don't do it to Hendrik! Oh wait, no, that's not the move I was thinking. We're fine, we're fine. Let's end this on this turn.
Time to face.
As long as Hendrik's attack connects, we move on to the next fight. Booga's a lot scarier. And it's mostly RNG. Booga!
Accept your fate.
Really? You're gonna start out with mesmerizing Hendrik?
Ah, this'll soften him up.
Oh, sure.
Forward. Do not give in.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Those are the best two people to be dancing, honestly.
Here's a little something.
My friends. Carried away there. Ah, this'll soften him up.
Don't hit Hendrik. Don't hit Hendrik. Gosh dang it.
I'm coming, darling.
He's busy booging. Andrew's busy boogieing. Look at him go. Hey, what are you doing? Hey, rude.
Help is at hand.
Hey, what's up, Doctor? How you doing? It's good to see you. I didn't do a gold rush because it would have killed. Oh, dang it. That's unfortunate.
Here you go, laddie. Hey!
Look into my eye.
How's fatherhood? Fatherhood's... it's good. It's hard, but it's good. I'm a fan. Definitely teaches more about yourself than you ever thought you would have learned from having a kid. Hey, what's up, Curbster? Good to see you. Thank you so much for that resub, Curbster. It's weird to me. I feel like I've been I had started paternity leave when I had my kid, and I go back to work next week. It's been so long, I forget what work is like. Even though it's only been like 3 weeks.
Let's go! This is the end for you!
Victory!
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Have you played it more since we last talked? Thankfully, we don't see any of the story. You'll just see fights and stuff. We get to skip all the cutscenes.
Well, this isn't looking good.
Jade, Rab, Sylvando, Hendrick. And then Jade is going to be on Show No Mercy for the rest of the game. Ideally, we're going to get through this fight very rarely healing. Maybe heal once with Rab. It's a pretty quick fight, considering we just did 1200 damage right there.
Oh, Rabby, darling.
So he should be dead on this turn. I think he puts up the mist right now. Oh, he does that first. How long do I anticipate my run? Probably about 6 hours and 40 minutes. Give or take 5 minutes. I need to learn Gigagash real quick. Gigagash. Is because of being able to skip cutscenes that Jade has actually used in Act 2. In the PC version, you the glitches enable you to skip all of her stuff, so you never end up getting her. In the glitchless version, you still get her. Yeah, once you combine all of the pieces of a given outfit, like if you have a piece to a given outfit, it'll say if you combine this with such and such piece, you'll get a new outfit. And then you can change characters' outfits whenever you want. You don't have to be wearing that gear anymore to be wearing that outfit. My favorite is you can make Veronica look like a teddy bear. So yeah, I should be done in... If everything goes super well, in like an hour 10. I don't know if I have that much time to save. It'll probably be more like an hour 15. No Smash recently? Oh man, I can't wait to get to work and play Smash with you guys again. I'm looking forward to it. For anyone hasn't realized that Kerpster is one of my coworkers. And dead to Jade. Maybe Jade doesn't go. That works too. Brum, 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 brum. Okay, I'm feeling good about this next split. I'm really good at navigating this next dungeon. I don't need to look at anything anymore. So I'm hoping that alone saves me like 30 seconds or so. I wish there was a Sniffelheim C zoom point. Save a little time right here. So what is my final split? See if I'm ahead of 640 pace. I am, 657.28. So I am ahead of 640 pace. I'm on like 639 right now. With a pretty rough first like 2 hours of Act 1. I'm okay with that. And a couple... where did I die again? I died somewhere. I forget where I died. Oh, I died to one of the arena fights? I forget. Died somewhere. Hey, thank you very much, Ellie. How you doing tonight? Oh yeah, I died to the eggs. Forgot about that. That stupid death. I didn't even know dying to that fight was a thing. How many minutes ahead of world record? I don't think I'm ahead of record. Ellie in chat is the current best time, but I would say the category is not. It hasn't been as competitive as it could be yet. There's only like me and Ellie, I think, that have really spent a lot of time with this game, this version. I'm hoping that many more people pick it up and it gets good. It's been out, what, like a month? I think it's been out about a month, the Switch version. Yeah, not even a month, dang. I think a lot of people have started noticing that how fast the game is now. And I saw someone on Twitter mention that. I was like, hey, I saw that Dragon Quest is sub 6 hours. I'm thinking of picking it up. And someone replied, yeah, me too. And I'm hoping more people see, like, hey, this game that I really enjoy is actually not crazy long. It's long, but not terrible. Whereas the PS4 and PC versions were kind of getting up there in that terrible length mode. Yeah, my Switch playtime says I've already played this game for 50 hours. Or over 50 hours, you know, it doesn't tell you exact playtime. And I have not played this game casually at all. Just over 50 hours of just speedrun practice and stuff. I wish it would tell you exactly how long you played. Switch wants to avoid being like telling you, hey, you played this game for 700 hours, 703 to be exact. Ooh. Oh. Just one? Sure. We'll probably Giga Gash and Gold Rush and be out. Oh, you're gonna multi-thrust, okay.
Score one for the good guy.
I forgot you're on Show No Mercy. Gotta remember to restore her MP before the boss. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. I think it's just Jade that needs it. Everyone else is fine. Well, I mean, we always have plenty. We'll use it on Hero just in case, even though Hero doesn't even come into this fight. Whatever. The voice does not match the
Let's do this.
model.
You have my sword.
Ha!
I'm not done yet.
Hey, thank you very much, Fogry. Okay.
Jackpot!
Uh-oh. Ah, crud.
Care of my new pets, will you?
Alright, we got this. Should bring in Eric in as a meat shield for a little bit. Oof. Dead? Who needs
We have
Jade?
carried the day. Diligence is its own reward.
Bum 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 bum. Surprise! Hey, you didn't learn it. Alright, so next fight is the Auroral Serpent. With the strategy I use, it should be pretty safe. The only thing I can do is, if he decides to be rude, it can kind of slow it down, but there's really no danger of dying. It's all just danger of time loss. I'm not going to take this corner tight because there's always enemies that magically appear right there. He appeared behind me after I got there. I don't know why I checked that campfire location. I don't think I ever need it. Well, you know what? It's just nice to be a completionist.
Take care. Catch me if you can.
Lots of practice. I don't remember everything. Oops. A lot of notes as well.
I almost feel bad about this.
Here goes nothing.
Strength is everything.
See ya.
Haha!
Take the weeds off.
Interesting, he said, "Oh, Rabby, darling," because Rab was really the only one that needed a heal. At least I assume that's why. You know what, Aunt Herrick, you're being useless. Oh, I can't swap you out, though.
Help is at hand.
This is one of those fights that's kind of dragging on a bit, because I'm getting a little bit unlucky.
You're not gonna like this.
I don't know if the sap is needed, but I'm doing it anyway. You gonna drop down and kill everybody? Okay, that's fine. Okay, I should be dead here. Yay! Hey, it's this place again. Maybe we can die again. Did I get a full heal after that fight? I didn't realize that it full healed me. Why is the shiny one way over here? Oh, they all died to a single gold rush. I didn't realize that.
Fabulous, darling.
I was thinking I was going to do a Giga Gash to accompany it. Whee! Ah! Okay, let's see if I can avoid all the statues this time. I inevitably get into a fight with one of these things every time. It's always the one at the very top. There we go. You gotta jump to the front of the platforms so you don't aggro. Don't aggro them until you're starting to move. Yeah, you should find out about how riding enemies. There's like probably 10 or so different things you can ride in the game. And riding that thing is in the first dungeon. Or a variant of that thing. So now I know you're not too far in. Oh, okay. So you're going through the Mango Grove right now. Hey, that's how I was when I played. I fought everything. When I play casually, I fight pretty much everything, and I'm always over-leveled for everything. Because that's one of the longer cutscenes in the game if you're playing normal or playing on PC. My split haven't changed for like an hour. Ever since Booga, it's been like within 10 seconds. I want to gain some time. I want to gain some time. You need to get out of bed to say that. Swish, I know how much you like grinding and fighting everything. You don't need to pretend. Oh. If anyone wants to do me a favor, could you tell me what the result of the Rockets Bucks game was? I would like that. Did they really? Ugh. Friggin' Giannis. And the Astros are gonna get swept in the World Series. It was a good time for Houston sports, and now it's not a good time anymore. gosh, the Texans. I literally expect nothing from the Texans, and I'm still disappointed by them. No longer feel bad about the Cards getting swept. Yeah, Nationals are on just a crazy streak. They're so good right now. Gonna be 12-3. Ugh. I turned that game off in the 7th inning. I made the right decision. Don't worry. The Nationals are going to win one more, and the Astros are going to reverse sweep. That's my favorite cutscene in the game, by the way, when you see the little Tackle walk over Rab's head and stuff. I like that one. Yeah, it's just after Nationals have won like 7 straight, it's just... I know, it feels like it can stop. I mean, the Astros are one of the best teams. I mean, they were the best team of the regular season this year, but... After losing to Cole, or losing with Cole and Verlander, it's like, well, now what? That's how we won everything else. Because their offense stunk in the ALDS. We only won because of our pitching. Our pitching can't do it. Who knows? Look at me go! No. Elliot, I didn't realize you were a baseball fan. Are you a baseball fan? Are you a sports fan? Where is this coming from? I'm curious. Because I feel like video games and baseball, or like Twitch and baseball, don't really have much overlap. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you were in the Bay Area. Those are some good years. Beginning of the 2010s for the Giants. It was a fun time to be a Giants fan. 2010, 2012, and 2014. Hit it.
Is there something?
Thanks for showing off the ceilings. I'm on my way. My pleasure. We're almost to the next boss fight. I'm wondering if I can get there in 9 minutes. I forget how long this battleground takes. Whee! This isn't where I'm going. Down here. I've only been to one football game in my life. Football is probably the sport that I care least about of the 3 big ones. I follow baseball extremely closely. Astros will always be my #1 thing. And then I'm a big Rockets fan, and Texans is... I'm 100% a Fairweather Texans fan. And Fairweather means I get just enough hope for that first game in the playoffs, and then I realize, no, the Texans are still bad. Yeah, I went to like a preseason Texans game like 15 years ago. I remember I didn't like it that much. I remember just sitting there and all of a sudden I was like, wait, why did everyone stop playing for... I just realized a play hasn't happened for like 10 minutes. And I was like, oh yeah, commercials. When you're watching live, it's like... The break for commercials is so unnatural. There's just a drive happening, it's like, oh, we stopped. Hey, what's up, Slizzle? Good to see you, man. I think there's like at least 30 or something on this game. There's a ton of bits. Yeah, little one's doing well. Sleeps when we don't need him to. Doesn't sleep when we do want him to. Randomly stays awake for like 7 hours at a time. Sounds like you need to ground him. I always thought newborns would just be like, wake up to eat or sleep and then go back to bed, but ours is just like, you know what, I haven't slept for 6 hours and that's okay. I'm still doing stuff. And then hour 7 rolls around and it's like, what do we do? And then oh, he's asleep. Okay. Sleep for an hour and a half. Oh good, he's awake again. I know that feeling, Fogry. I am right there with you. Yep. It's a miracle if we can get him to sleep more than like 2 hours at a time. He just doesn't sleep a lot. It's weird. And I wish we had a baby that slept a lot. That'd be nice. But at least he doesn't cry a lot. That is the one nice thing. He pretty much only cries. He does a lot of grunting. He pretty much only cries when he's hungry. If he's got food or is having food, he's usually okay. He's just awake, grunting and sounds like his dad. If you're wondering how far along we are, those are the last splits. Less than an hour left. Everything after Tatsunaga 2 is also just in the final dungeon. It's the worst when you're just like, I hope he's, when you haven't like looked at him in a while and you're like, maybe he's asleep. And then you turn around and he's like, eyes are wide open just looking and you're like, gosh, dang it. My ability to not use the restroom for over 6 hours? True, I have not used the restroom. I did empty before we started. But yeah, I'm okay. I gotta go a little bit, but I'm fine. Sylvando, Jade, Hendrik, Eric. Sylvando, Jade, Hendrik, Eric.
Need some help.
Oh, he's one hit away. All that for a 20-second time save. Dang it. I want more than 20 seconds. Yeah, I also haven't had any water since I started this. I know being hydrated is ideal, but there's just no cutscenes in this game. If it were the PC version, there's a ton of cutscenes, and I'd be like down in the water, hitting the bathroom on those cutscenes, but I'm fine. Hydrated beforehand. I don't want to read the diary. Stop that. Stop. Holy crud, you write so much. When I did the, when we did that race on the release day, I was feeling at the end of that one. Granted, it was like, my time was like 8:20-ish or something. It would have been faster had I not had a power outage. But anyway. Where am I going? I was starting to feel it at the end of that. I think after about 8 hours, my bladder can't hold on anymore. Eric's section was brutal. It was just like trial and error, like, oh, I died again. Oh, I died again. I died again. Guess what? I died again. Oh, I'm just supposed to defend the entire time of this boss. Stop trying to win. Serena, Sylvando, Jade, Eric. Serena, Sylvando, Jade, Eric. Nice block. Serena and... Oh, you're just multi-healing. Sure. Ha! Ha! Fatal Flash! Oof. Both my healers are down. That's unfortunate. Oh no. No. Okay. 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 Okay.
See ya.
I should have just more healed Eric. That was dumb. We'll get there. Why are you doing that? Oh, you don't have MP. Oh, good. Okay.
Things are looking up.
That was a fun one. That was fun. It was rough when the war cry went down. I was like, oh, Serena and Sylvando are down. This is gonna be fun. So I can tell immediately, like, most of my time save in this run is in Act 1. Act 2 has gone pretty well. I imagine there's, like, small time saves here and there, but for the most part, it's Act 1. I don't know how you get sub 6 in this version. I don't know if it's gonna be possible without turbo, at least. I guess turbo is a bigger deal than I originally thought. I was like, turbo in this game doesn't feel like it's gonna be that big, but maybe it is. I don't know. Final dungeon time. This isn't the final dungeon, but we go to the final dungeon after this. Someone already has a sub 6 in the Japanese version. Jade, Serena. Give Serena some MP. Okay, for the Indignus fight, all we care about is that the blunts connect. This way. We gotta lower the guy's his attack. If both blunts don't connect, or if neither of the blunts connect, I'm probably dead. If only one of them connects, that's fine. If two of them connects, that's ideal.
Let's go.
I'll do my very best.
Good. Nice. Should have swapped people around before this.
Careful now. Fatal! Flash! Oh, Rabby darling.
Here. Ah, this'll soften him up.
This might help.
Time to duck and dive.
You mustn't push yourself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, run's been pretty good so far. Act 1 could have gone a lot better, but I'm happy with it. Yeah, this is the final dungeon of the game. It's just get to the final boss rush and then do it. And really, I feel like, in my opinion, the only scary boss of the boss rush is the second one. The final boss is not as bad as the second one. I love that trombone. So good. See if I can dodge the dragon at the end of this dungeon. I feel I'm like 50-50 on whether I can dodge it or not. Alright, third policeman. Have a good sleep. Oh good, I shot him. Get away from me. It's a mini booga. That tiredness is starting to hit me. I haven't been up this late in a while. I have to be responsible and try to go to bed early, or otherwise I'd have to sleep in until like noon to get enough sleep.
Let's do this.
Time to pay the piper.
Hooper Trooper. I just realized what his name is. That's fantastic.
Well, that was easy.
Fabulous, darling.
Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. I wonder who named this place. Why is it called? Who named it the Fortress of Fear? I feel like it's not very original. I feel like you come up with something better if you're this ultimate bad guy. And how did he relay what it was called? Like, a great world. Calling it the Fortress of Fear. I mean, how do you make that announcement? Man, all I can do is listen to the orchestra and just imagine how much fun it'd be to be one of the trombonists in this, because they really give the brass the front row seat on some of these sections. And even especially the low brass. Okay, let's fight a skeleton. make our way up the wall. No reason to attack him. Attack would do like 1 damage. Oh, I hate it when the statue joins.
Jackpot!
There's no MP heal before the first boss is there. I might have to pop some elixirs. Or some waters, rather. Okay, so the hitbox of these guys is kind of wonky, so I should just be able to sprint through his mace. There is a heal before Lord of Shadows, isn't there? I forget where there is. I think you just get full healed after Jasper. Yeah, that dragon, I never understand how the dragon tail works. Sometimes I get through it and I'm like, oh, this is a perfect spot, and I like book it. Oh, never mind. I'm not touching it, but somehow I started this fight. Okay. Bam. It's a long dungeon. It's even longer than Dorian Gray. Ceiling. Look at that nice ceiling. Oh, it's like a rib cage. I never realized that. I don't know if it's necessary to get the poker, but I've been getting it because I feel like Jade doing some extra damage, it can't hurt, so I just get it. I don't know if it's really necessary. I don't even know how much offense it adds. But I'm like, you know what? Ultimate weapon for big damage dealer? Sure. I guess ultimate weapon for this point in the game. Okay, let's see if we can dodge the dragon. Spoiler, we can't. We can do this. We can do this together. Okay. Go! Oh, why did his tail flip down? Lame. My favorite part is how he respawns now. Okay, go! What? So far away from me! That kick is so savage. Just, I remember in my casual playthrough I was doing Draconian. Jasper Unbound was so difficult for me. In Speedrun, he's like trivial. It almost made me mad. Serena, Sylvando, Rab, Eric. Serena, Sylvando, Rab, Eric.
I sentence you to death.
I'm gonna start out that way, interesting.
How do you like us now?
I almost feel bad about this.
Dang. Thank you for guffawing ungraciously.
See ya.
Whoo, double crit! I like that a lot. I should have gold rushed with him, that was dumb.
This'll soften him up.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
I have some power.
Bye, Serena. Who wants to come in? Hendrik, how about you?
For Heliodor.
I don't know. Defend.
Victory is ours. Diligence is its own reward.
Diligence. When everyone levels up, everyone's trying to talk at once. Boopy 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 boopy. The Palace of Malice. I swear they got that. Someone at the studio was an NBA fan, and they were like, you know what we could do? Palace of Malice. Dude, we have to throw that in. See if anyone will recognize it. Okay. How do you call it Palace of Malice
A word.
and have it not be an NBA reference? Grab Savanda, Serena, Eric.
Careful now.
Grab Savanda, Serena, Eric.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Hey.
Is it my turn?
Perhaps this will help.
Oof. All right.
I got your back.
He's not gonna. Hendrick's not gonna go this turn anyway, so we'll just hustle dance.
Rabbit, darling.
Pull your socks up.
I don't know what to do with him. Just defend.
I call upon the power of the All.
Power of the All. That was a good move.
You're not gonna like this. Thank you.
A gold rush might kill him, but I just want to finish the fight or be safe just in case, because I had an unbridled blade. And, okay, there we go. Nice.
Stay alert.
Grab. Serena. Where am I looking?
How's that?
that sucks.
Here goes nothing.
Is it my turn?
Keep fighting.
Dang, I was hoping to dodge this. Slightly too long. Ah, crap.
You're not gonna like this.
You mustn't push yourself. All right.
You're not gonna like this. Huh. Easy.
Whew. That was a lot faster than I was expecting. That final Lord of Shadow split was way fast. $634.42. Not bad.